What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. AMC, man. AMC is back up to 47.63s. Do you guys think we're going to continue up today? That is the question I have for the stream. Sorry, we're waking up a little bit early today, guys. So, hey, what's up, Samuel? What's up, Armand? Hey, good morning, bro. Good luck, dude. Hey, I just got up. I woke up. I'm going to take a second. It's 4:45 in the morning, my time. But the show must start early today, guys. The show must start early. All right. So, let me take this thing off here. Good morning, Natalie. Good morning, Reloading. Good morning, Samuel, POV. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are well today. We're up early. The big news of the day is that AMC squeezed. Guys, AMC squeezed here. There we go. Yeah, so yesterday AMC pushed up to the 47s to $48 level. What do you guys think about this? We're going to do some polls today, and we're going to watch this one pretty closely. I haven't actually checked to see if GameStop moved with AMC. I think it did a little bit, but not the big parabolic movement we wanted to see. We also have some pity stocks that we're watching today. Here's AMC. It's sitting at 47.63. So AMC, guys, is technically red on the day. So AMC ripped up yesterday about 25%. So it's up about 25% from where it was yesterday. We got TBLT that's gapping up some. It's at 111s. We got CARV, C-A-R-V, with a huge rip yesterday. This one had very unpredictable movement, but we're watching CARV regardless here. We got RSLS here at 570s we're taking a look at. We got GGPI. We got TIGR. We got Zomedica here that we're looking at. XCLA is volatile enough to watch, even though it had a big drop yesterday before the close. And so, yeah, we got enough stuff to pay attention to, I think, here. Let's peep at the scanners a little bit as well. On the scanners this morning, we have like LMFA, which LMFA is interesting. Here, let me fix my mic. My mic is kind of... There we go. All right, so we got LMFA. LMFA is certainly interesting. TIGR is starting to push up. But again, I mean, you know, we got AMC today at 47.60s. We're watching this. And yeah, let me know what you guys think here. You know, so we did get this big rebound in AMC yesterday. Very strong move. Very strong move. The question I have for you guys, though, is AMC just following the overall stock market? There's some arguments for that yesterday, but there's also some arguments against that. So, like, if we look at the overall SPY, also, by the way, yesterday was my first losing day in a week and a half. My first losing day in a week and a half was yesterday. You don't love to see it. But I could show you guys my graph just so you know I haven't been lying to you guys about what? Just so you know, I haven't been lying to you guys about my profit and loss graph from the last week and a half. That's basically been straight up. It's going to make me get my other phone, man. Where is my other phone? Remember? Why, dude? Why with the... man. It's not letting me sign into TD Ameritrade. I'm going to have to go downstairs and grab my phone or have my wife bring it to me sometime today. Stupid. Let's see. Let's try TD Ameritrade home. There we go. Now it logged me in. Okay, there we go. Okay, it logged me in now. I don't know why it didn't just now, but it logged me in. Whatever. All right, so here's my chart, guys. This is my graph over the last few weeks. Now, again, the question I have, if you guys want to see the date, you can, but like this is my graph on TD Ameritrade right now. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's good enough for sure. I mean, we got a small pullback. We lost about $160 yesterday, which is fine. But this is our graph over the last few weeks, and we'll take it. Like I said, AGRO ripping. Hey, what's up, Richard? Yes, sir. Hey, early today, TD was down this morning, having issues earlier. Interesting. All right, so here's the question. Was AMC following the SPY or not? There's a few arguments for and against that. The argument for it is that AMC, here's the argument for it, okay? Let's just remove these levels here. And the argument for it is that AMC dipped at the opening, AMC dipped at the opening bell and then continued to run throughout the rest of the day. It only dipped once at 227 or 327 market time, I guess. And that was the only dip. And then the SPY did a pretty similar thing. The SPY downward move, ripped the rest of the day. The last dip was at, here's 327. It's right here, right around the same time the SPY dipped. And so it's plausible that they could be following each other. At least that's what people were saying yesterday. Now, the argument against that, guys, the argument against AMC following the SPY is this, okay? AMC is gapping down technically right now in extended hours trading. So if you look at the previous closing price for AMC, the previous close is right around $48. $48 right here is the previous closing price for AMC. So we're technically underneath that. I'm not saying AMC looks bad here because I think this is actually a really strong gap up regardless of whether it holds this previous closing price or not. I think there's enough support at 47 to probably prop this thing up. And, we're going to watch it because of that. We're still holding it. We never ended up selling our position. I guess I could show you guys that position if you guys want to on Webull. But we got some support at 45. We got some support at 47. And I think that just the sheer amount of people that are going to be watching AMC today are going to make it worthwhile to watch and potentially analyze here. So we'll see what we get with that. We're watching that with AMC. And let me know what you think about it, guys. Let me know what you think about it. Good morning, bro. AMC followed most of the market yesterday. Yeah, for sure. Hey, well, good luck if you're waiting for Elsa on the East Coast, brother. Good luck, man. Good luck to all those getting hit by tropical storms, man. Trust me, I'm from Louisiana. I can relate to you all. As somebody born and raised in Louisiana, listen, bro, I've been there. I've been there. Fun story. So my mom was in Louisiana in Denham Springs, which is like a small outskirt town of Louisiana, of Baton Rouge, right? And my mom was in Denham Springs during the flood that happened there a few years ago, and it didn't get that much media attention, but one of the tropical storms came through and just destroyed Denham Springs, Louisiana. And my mom had owned a house out there. It was a little bitty 2-bedroom house that she owned, and the flood came through and just destroyed everything my mom owned, like literally everything my mom owned. And so my mom moved to Houston to be around us, to be around my wife and, or my kids and I, and my wife, I guess, too. But my mom moved to Houston so she could be around us, and she rented an apartment and bought new things and rented an apartment. It was on the bottom floor. And then the next year, one of the other tropical storms came through, and this was one of the ones a few years ago that completely flooded Houston. And my mom lost everything again, 2 years in a row. Lost everything again. Now she lives up in Canada, and she's like, F this. I ain't living down here anymore. And she's up there in Canada now. True story. True story. Love you, Mom. Miss you up there in Canada. I know you're not listening to me over here because, you're retired and you sleep late. But, hey, enjoy Canada, Anyways, we got TBLT. It's up there at 113, so we're watching this. Seems like it died down. Looks like we're in the middle of it on Long Island, but nothing has happened as far as rain. Okay. So AMC, guys. AMC here. Sitting at 47.60s. 47.60s. And we're going to see what happens. But AMC at 47.60s. We're watching it. It's nice. It's acting like a real stock, not so much meme-ish, Are they allowed to leave their houses yet in Canada? Yeah, they can leave. I think they can. I don't know. I'm supposed to FaceTime with my mom tonight. We'll see how that is. All right, guys. But yeah, we got some stuff that we're watching today. We got AMC, the bell of the ball, and we'll trade this one, and we're holding this one on Webull. We still haven't sold. Right now, we're holding. These are the positions I'm holding right now on Webull, just to read them to you guys. And you can let me know what you think of my portfolio here on Webull, but this is my literal to the T Webull portfolio. Disney, Apple, AMC, and EDR. Those are my 4 stocks in my portfolio right now. Disney, Apple, AMC, and EDR. So we got EDR, which is the UFC stock. This is the UFC stock. This is the UFC parent company. They say invest in things you know, and I know the UFC very well. And so, this one's about break even. It hadn't done too much for me since IPO day when we bought a little bit of it. And we're watching EDR, but nothing too crazy right now. The other one, of course, we said was Disney. I thought this was a nice little pullback zone for Disney. I think I bought Disney yesterday when it pulled back to the 170s. I've been telling you guys I've been waiting for a pullback on Disney, and I did end up buying some yesterday on the pullback. And we'll see what happens here with Disney. We're going to plan to hold this one as long as we can, to be honest. Maybe add to it in the future. Then AMC, we've gone back and forth with this one, originally entering at the 920s, taking some profit. And, this thing's sitting at 38.70s right now, or this thing's sitting at 47.60s right now for AMC. So it's pretty solid. We almost sold yesterday. We really did. We almost sold yesterday. I told myself I would sell under 40, but I was too busy at the opening bell to sell. So I told myself I would sell yesterday under 40, but, I day trade live. So we were day trading at the opening bell, and we didn't see it really dip too far under 40. And then it eventually rebounded, and we were just kind of like, well, we might as well sit in it now. And so, yeah, we're in AMC still. 47.60s is where it's at now. It's looking pretty. It's looking good. We'll see what happens there. The other ones we got on our list today, guys, the other ones that we have that are moving are RSLS is gapping up from 509s to 570s here. RSLS gapping up from 509 to 570. So we're watching that. TBLT gapping up some as well from 72 cents all the way to 110. So we're going to watch TBLT. We got Carve on the list. We got RSLS. We got TIGR. We got QFIN. So we're watching all of those. On the list, we got. All right, so my audio is sounding good. That's good, at least. Make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, guys, if you haven't already. We do this live every single day right here, so hit that subscribe button if you have not yet. Team. What time is it where you're from? It is 5:02 a.m. down here in Houston, Texas. You know? All right. Damn, who pumped TBLT after hours? I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. But here's TBLT. It's up to 110s. We're watching that. We got Carve. We got RSLS on the books. It's at 560s. We got QFI Yen. But yeah, AMC at 4760s. We're looking at that. We got Zamitica here. But where do you guys think AMC is going to go? What do you guys think AMC is going to hit today? BODY, the Beachbody Company, think it's going to fly today? What's your reasoning behind this? Proaxis. Why do you think it's going to fly today, brother? How is Eyes? Eyes is having its first green day after a downward trend or so. I'm just now about to go to bed. I'm going to watch you for a bit. I'm still learning. Hey, that's okay. Damn, I never knew you were from Texas, John. Making money out here in San Antonio. Thanks to you, brother. Hey, what's up, Jay? I hate to break it to you, brother. I'm really not from Texas. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, brother. So yeah, I was born over in the boot next door. And I'm from there originally. I moved to Houston like 10 years ago. But hey, I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. But yeah, we got AMC. AMC's up there at 4760s. We're watching that. Let's get a watch list going here. This is our watch list basically right now. We got AMC, TBLT, CARV, RSLS, QFIN, LPTH, BRQS, and ZOM, as well as XCLA. So AMC, guys, here's the levels, guys. Y'all want to know where the levels are? You know, like, here's something that I think people need to understand about technical analysis, guys. And this is something I think people got to understand. Like, listen, y'all need to listen. I see a lot of people that are like, yeah, these are the technical levels. And they're telling people levels that are like, they're telling people levels that are too obscure. You know, those aren't the levels. Like, even if they have historical support and resistance there, those aren't the levels. And I need you guys to pay attention to me here and actually listen to the logic behind this. Because you got some people that have not been in the stock market that long trying to tell people how to look at technical levels on a chart, and they just don't know the proper way to do them. Okay, so the reality is that, you know, I've seen some people they're like, yeah, 42.73 is the level. And it's like, no, it's not, man. Like, no, it's not. The level's not 42.73. Like, they'll be like 45.96 is a level. It's like, no, it's not. It's not 45.96. The level is $46. Do you guys understand that? Like it's like somebody saying this level right here is not 45. This isn't the $45 level, which is a whole dollar level. No. This level is 45.12. That's silly. No, this level is $45. That's really what's holding as support here. The $45 level goes like this. And anything within that area is 45. You know, why is that? Because it's never going to bounce exactly off of 45. it's going to bounce within a range off of 45. And so when you're analyzing levels, you should not be looking at some obscure 45.12 level or some obscure 47.16 level. It should be rounded to the nearest half, whole, or quarter dollar most of the time. At least the closest 10, right? The closest $10, right? So if it's definitely not at 45.50 or 45, then it could be at 45.10, 45.20, 45.30. That is proper technical analysis. You know why? Because if you make it these really obscure levels, especially on a chart like AMC that just has a crazy big range, then you're just ending up making everything more obscure than it needs to be. Like this is a bounce off of the $45 whole dollar level. Very clear bounce off of $45 whole dollar. Can we look at exactly where this candle was at 45.11? Sure. But the stock's not going to move in respect 45.11. The stock's going to move in respect 45 because it's a whole dollar level that other people are paying attention to. I saw a lot of people documenting these charts wrong because everybody wants to say that they're analyzing AMC, but you guys need to listen to me here. Like that's proper technical analysis. And again, this is coming from somebody that's documented charts for half a decade now. And so just listen. What I'm saying is accurate there. Did you have another green day yesterday? No, I did not. The green streak is over, sir. The green streak is over. Here's the day yesterday. The green streak is over now. Am I sad for it? Of course. But, this is my trading. You can see from the 26th up to the 8th. Not too shabby, guys. I'll take it. Not too shabby. From the 26th up to the 8th. Pretty good. First red day yesterday is fine. All right, well, we got AMC here. We're holding off of $47. This is clearly the $47 level. And we're watching this. We're going to see what happens. Hey, yeah, that's right, Pro Access. Now it's time for a new streak. Yes, sir. Hey. What if we all sell 50% of our portfolio limit to sell to 10K? What do you mean, Nova? Explain yourself, sir. I'm watching Space for short opportunities. Hey, that's cool. Bro, if it breaks 47.82, I'm all in. Why? Why 47.82? You talking about this previous closing price? Oh, you must be being sarcastic. Maybe you're not. If you're looking at this level, guys, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Just in case you are being serious. This is not the, 47.82 level is right here. I mean, this is really $48 is the level. So if you want to see the level, it's really $48. Why is it $48? Because look at the confirmation at 48 here and here and here and here and here and this and this. This is why the level is $48. It's not 48, whatever you said was, But this is what I'm talking about. Is that you round up, guys? You round up, and you again when you're gonna have technical levels. Like, okay, listen, you guys know me. You guys know one of the things I'm good at. I'm not trying to claim I'm the best trader in the world. I mean, I'm definitely top 3. But y'all know me. On a serious note, y'all know me. I'm not trying to act like an expert here. What I'm trying to show you guys is that it's a range. Okay, it's a range. Here's the range. You got to look at the range between a whole dollar, right? Like we got a whole dollar of 48. You got to look at the range here. That's the $48 whole dollar level. And you can see sometimes this level went over it. Sometimes these levels went under it. But it's all within the range of $48. Like watching an obscure level like 48.9 or 47.90 or 47.82 is silly. It's not what experienced traders do, to be honest. Most of them are ranging whole dollars here. So like we got the $47 or $48 whole dollar level all within this range. We break out of that $48 range, then we're talking. Then we might move some. And you can see we've been holding support basically within that range for I don't know how long. You know what I mean? So I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I was just contradicting the knowledge you dropped on us. Couldn't help it. Hey, that's all right. Hey, AGRI, yeah, Creole, we'll check it out. That's okay. We love a friendly neighborhood troll over here, James. Right, Frank. I mean, and that's what you guys got to understand. And this is basic technical analysis. It's like I can't help myself but criticize when I see somebody be like, "These are the technical levels," and it's like the levels like 47.93, 47.98. It's like, no, it's not 47.98 though. The technical level is $48. I don't want to yell early in the morning, but the technical level is not 47.98. That's stupid. The level's $48. The stock's not going to touch exactly at the freaking level. It's going to touch around a range of the whole dollar. Okay? It's not 47.94 or whatever obscure level you're talking about. It's $48. It's just hasn't touched it exactly right. It's going off of a range here. Okay? Think about it, guys. Think about it. Again, I promise you I have more technical charting experience than these people do. But it's like, look, it's a range here. Guys, that's what it is. Look at the range. You can see how it follows the range here. Look at the range. Look at it objectively speaking. You know I'm right. Guys, you guys know I'm right. It's a range here. That's what this thing is following. Look, bounces, rejects the range, bounces off the top of the range, bounces off the top of the range, bounces off the top of the range, rejects the range, rejects the range. We keep moving back here. Rejects the range, rejects the range, bounces off the top of the range. This is how you look at levels on a major basis. This is how you look at levels. And you got to look at them right. You got to understand why, Hey, thank you, Lester, my man. What's ST? Oh, the stress test. I didn't do the stress test. Carol. I didn't do the stress test. All right, so Novastar is saying, if we own more than 80% of the float and we own the company, can't we apply pressure by setting a, quote, sell limit at, let's say, $10,000 per share? I mean, you all could make a sell limit at $10,000 per share, Nova. The problem here with that plan is that it's not going to fill, bro. You can set a sell limit wherever you want. You can set it at 1,000, but it's not going to fill until the stock price actually gets up there. And for that to happen, you need buys to come in. You know what I mean? So just selling a sell limit at a super high number, regardless of whether the whole float's doing it, isn't going to mean much, you would have to get a bunch of people to buy it up there at 10K. And that's a harder thing, man. I mean, you're going to talk somebody into buying shares of AMC at 10K. That's the only way you're going to get the price to move up there, is if you get buys that go through. You can set a buy limit up there at 10K and hope somebody buys it. If you own the whole float, man, talk the rest of y'all into it. I'm just saying, unlikely, that's not really how it works, to be honest. Yeah, no worries, Nova. It's all good, bro. Like I said, the name of the channel is Beginner Trading. We're here to teach. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, guys, listen to me when I'm saying this. Understand what technical levels are all about. They're all about. This is a really important thing. If you're new and you're trying to understand technical levels, please listen to me. Okay, if you're new and you're trying to understand technical levels, please listen to me. When you're identifying technical levels, guys, The entire point, the overarching point you're trying to make here is that you're trying to identify levels in which other people are trading. You're trying to identify levels that cause sentiment changes in other traders, right? And so if you pick a really obscure level that nobody else is thinking of, like 97, 94, nobody's going to change their sentiment at that level. You know why? Because they're going to change their sentiment at 48 instead, because that's the real level that should be documented. You know, it's a range. You know, you need to find your level, and depending on the range, you need to look within 5 to 10 cents of that level. That is, look for a half or whole dollar within 5 to 10 cents. If you can't find a half or whole dollar within 5 to 10 cents, you look for a 10 or a quarter dollar. You can look for 75, you know, whatever, right? That is the real level that people are following on that chart. It's not some obscure 46, 32 level most of the time. Sometimes it is. The reality is most of the time it's a half or whole dollar that people are watching. And this is a great example here on AMC. If we zoom into AMC here, you can see the same thing. You know, on AMC, this isn't the 47.83 level. This is the $48 level. That is just kind of, you can see the range. It's tapping the range. That is the real level. And this is true for the rest of the chart. Like if we look at the rest of the chart here, here's 48. Here's 48.50. You know, let's look at where the other confirmation is. Here's 48.50. You know, you can see support here. You know, we tried to break over it and didn't hold. You can see resistance here. Maybe a little bit more obscure, you know, but that's the technical level. There's nothing else that really blends here. We can look at 48.25, I guess, right here. 48.25 might be relevant. But that's my point, is that you need to learn to pivot what you're thinking of with levels and not make them obscure. If you make them obscure, nobody's going to freaking follow them. You know what I mean? Really, we're watching the pre-market high the most here, which, again, is this the 48? Is this the 49.81 level? No, it's not the 49.81 level. What this is $50 right here. $50, 48, listen, 48.83, 48.70, 49.79 didn't reject this one right here. That's not what rejected it. What rejected it is $50, the whole dollar of 50. Look at pre-market. $50 is what rejected it. That is the relevant level. And so think about it, guys. Think about it. Anyways, we got 47, 48. We got 48.50. We got 49.50. We got $50 up there. That's basically the levels. Those are the levels that most people are paying attention to. And you can see stocks move in half and whole dollars, even big stocks like AMC. So like we got 42 here, holding as support. Again, you can see the support level here. Are you going to say the support level is 41.92? No, it's not 41.92. The support level is $42. It just broke underneath it for a second and bounced right back. You can see the confirmation of $42 here. You know, these are the levels. Look, it's a range. Same thing. It's a range here, guys. A range. Sometimes we're not going to hold exactly off of it, but it's a range here. And that's what we're watching. That's what we're paying attention to. We're paying attention to the range. You know, this is technical analysis 101. Hope you guys understand. Hey, good morning, Ugly. Hope you're doing good, bro. Good morning, all. Let's go to space. Hey, we can watch SPCE here. I'm just trying to end green, man. We had a red day yesterday. I'm just trying to end green. We got LGHL popping up. But yeah, here's ALF too. ALF is making a little bit of a move. TBLT, Carve. Carve is up to 2660s. Hey, Carve is making moves too. But yeah, guys. AMC creeping back up here. Let's see where the previous closing price is. AMC creeping back up here. Over the previous closing price. So AMC is technically green on the day now. So AMC just broke over the previous closing price. And it is technically green on the day now. The previous closing price was right around 47.94. The real level was 48. The real level everybody was watching was 48. Yeah, fortunately, the market rebounded after that morning nosedive. Yeah, for sure. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, here's AMC. We're watching it, guys. We're watching it. Watching space to drop and then ride the FOMO. Hey, it might work. Good luck, brother. Good luck, man. And yeah, guys, let me know right now what your favorite stocks are today. You can see the top stock watch list on the bottom. And yeah, guys, yesterday, AMC pushed to the 48s. We're at 48.20s right now. We're over the previous closing price. We're over that level. And you can see we're moving, continuing up to 48.20s. All right, so yeah, let me know what your favorite stock for a long today is. What's your favorite stock for a long today, guys? There's a lot of people mentioning stocks. AMC, I think we're going to get a lot of people saying AMC. I'm in AMC again, and we're holding it. It's at 48.20s right now, guys. 48.20s. We're watching this. We'll see what we get with it. All right, guys. Do you have a video about how you set up your TD Ameritrade graphs? I mean, my TD Ameritrade graphs are pretty simple. What's up, Jay? Hope you're doing good, bro. What's up, Duncan? Mine is ATHE. None said mine was ATHE, was up 30% yesterday. I swung it from the 150s. Yeah, it looks good, man. It looks good, bro. 150s are looking solid. That's way down here. Nice little support level, too. You know? So, like, there's 150. So, that looks good, man. Looks good, bro. What's up, Jay? Good morning, brother. City, Leicester. I'm good, brother. Big fan of the channel. Hey, thank you, Jay. Appreciate the love, brother. CCXI? Yeah, CCXI is up. We're watching that. What about, like, Disney? Disney gapping up a little bit. Right now we got, like, RCON making moves a little bit as well. So, like, we could look at RCON here. RCON is at 374s. Gapping up some on pretty low volume. We can go ahead and look up some of this news that's being released today. Good thing, though, guys, again, is AMC is back over 48s. I think the next major resistance level is at $50. Okay, so the next major resistance is right here at $50. You can see we rejected there yesterday, and we actually hit that as a top in pre-market. And so $50 is a major level here for AMC. It's a level that a lot of people are paying attention to. Here's $50 right here. It's the new high of pre-market as well. So the $50 whole dollar level is very relevant, and it's what a lot of people are paying attention to. And yeah, we'll see what happens with it. But $50, big level. A lot of people are watching. Oh. Beginner. Daniel says, beginner training. I've been told not to report on site until my separation date on August 19th or August 9th. So I get paid 1 month to sit at home and then 3 months severance with 18 months medical. Hey, you must work for a good company then, brother. Or you know what I mean? Because that's pretty solid. But yeah, Daniel, listen, if you ever get bored, bro, you want to hang out, dude. You know, hit me up, bro. If you reach out to me through email, Daniel, I'll shoot you my cell phone number, bro. And, you know, we can text or talk or hang out, bro. You know, like I said, no pressure, but you're a good dude. And, you know, you want to chill, you know, holler at me. All right, but yeah, we got AMC. AMC's back over 48, so we're gonna see what happens. What about ZOM? Looks interesting. I mean, it's subjective, but ZOM is at a level that I think is important for it. So if we look at the historical charting, again, what level do we see? We see 80 cents. All right, with cheaper penny stocks, it's about 80 cents. So if we could get over 80 cents here, then I think we're talking. But I've made some money trading ZOM. A lot of the time, it's just about what stocks have been reliable for me historically, and ZOM has. I've made a lot of money with ZOM, so we're gonna watch that today. Hey, what's up, Mandy? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, Mandy. Hey, John. Based on the 5-day chart of mRNA, I bet on it going down by next Friday. What you think, man? Hey, we can check it out, bro. We can check it out, man. Here's mRNA. It's at 230s. We're watching it. Good looking chart. I mean, this is the Moderna vaccine company. Based on the 5-day chart, I mean, what kind of 5-day chart? I'm assuming you mean a 5-minute chart, right? I bet it's going to go down by next Friday. So you think it's going to reject at some of these resistance levels is what you're saying, is what you're thinking, right? Because here's the 5-day chart. I mean, it's all about trends sometimes, brother. So like, here's a downward trend in mRNA. And then now that this broke, the downward trend has now broken along with a lot of stuff in the market. So now the question is, does this continue? I think the daily chart looks strong, but I don't know. Okay, hey, cool, Daniel. Yeah, holler at me, bro. Here's BSQR. We got LPTH. Yeah, Daniel. Hey, those UFC fights are this weekend. If you want to watch them, holler at me, man. You can come over. We can watch those UFC fights, bro. Also, anybody else in Houston, as long as you're not a serial killer, you know, come watch the UFC fights, bro. We got SYN here. We got SYN. It's at 55. We got CARV up there to 2660s. We got RCON. We got RSLS here. It's 560s. ADMA will be the runner today. Doubtful, to be honest. It might run a little bit, but the range is so small. It looks like a large float stock for ADMA. Just not looking super favorable for me. Yeah, I'm just playing those resistance levels. That's what I figured, Brendan. That's what I figured, bro. Dude, you're up by the prison? I'm not by the prison. I don't think I am. I'm in Spring, Texas. So like, I don't think we're up by the prison. I don't necessarily know where the prison is. Really, I'm in the Woodlands, Texas, which is like, you know, Spring is closer to Houston. We're in the Woodlands, which is like a snooty area, you know, but they don't let me cut down my trees. We got a bunch of trees in my front yard and backyard that they don't let me cut down, and the HOA is a pain, bro. We literally replaced our fence here. You know, this is first world problems if I ever heard one. We literally replaced our fence. Look at CARV. CARV is interesting. I mean, it's sketchy, but it's interesting. But yeah, here's AMC. I literally replaced my fence. You know, or we literally replaced my fence here. And we got the same, our old fence was dry rotting, right? So it's like, we just fixed it. We just replaced the dry rotting parts of the fence. Our HOA came out and complained and said that we had added improvements to the house that were not accepted or verified. We're sitting there like, what? Like, we just fixed our fence, bro. We can't fix our fence. We got to get approval from the HOA to fix our fence. If we were adding some big, tall fence, it'd be one thing, but this is literally just fixing our old fence. Honestly, bro, you give people power in these HOAs and they just start going crazy with it, bro. Like, they're mad at me for fixing my fence. Like, get the F out of here, HOA. Like, stop being stupid, you know? Like, y'all are mad at me for fixing my fence. You know what I mean? Like, who's in control over there? Like, you give somebody power, it's some guy named Bill eating donuts just yelling at people, you know? Maybe he doesn't see his kids enough, and now he's just mad. You know, I don't know. Anyways, we got Carve. We got RSLS. Hey, got you, Daniel. Hey, that's cool, bro. Yeah, buy puts on the HOA. You know. What's up, Trader Todd? My man. Hey, what's up, bro? Todd, bro, where are you at now? Where are you at these days, Todd? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. I got a new number, you know, Todd. So, holler at me, bro. I'm in New York now. Oh, nice, man. That's cool. All right, we got Carve. Carve is the only one that looks good. We got AMC here. We're going to see what happens with AMC. It's at $48. You know, I think this is good on the daily chart. So, like, to be fair, I think this is good on the daily chart. Yeah, I think this looks good. I think if we look at some levels, that's why it's like I saw somebody do this really yesterday. And it's like the support level, guys, is at $40 here. That is the support level. It's not at 37.80s. It's at $40, man. It's $40. Sometimes it dips below that a little bit, but like this is a $40 support level here. Just like this is a $50 support level. This isn't, you know, this isn't a $50.85 level. This is a $50 level. This is where the daily chart is bouncing off of. And you can see the range that everybody's paying attention to here. These are the ranges, right? You want to see the broader range that we've been in all the way back since the 2nd of June. This is the range, basically. That's the range we've been in since the 2nd of June. That's the range everybody's paying attention to and everybody's watching, you know? My point is, when you're documenting levels, don't make them obscure. That's not proper charting, you know? These are the levels: $40, $50, $65, and, you know, the new lifetime high. Unless it's previous lifetime highs. That's a little bit different. If it's previous lifetime highs, that's fine, you know? I'll have to do a video. Would you guys like to see a video on like real technical analysis, like thorough technical analysis? You know, to be honest, the problem is that I don't know if anybody would watch it if I made a video like that. I don't know if anybody would watch it, man. You know, people want to see strategies. There's a quote from someone: the more tyrannical the government, the more laws are in place. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Arjun? Hey, thank you, brother. What's up, John? Long time. Been busy with my work. This new setup looks lit. Hey, thank you, brother. Are you long on AMC? Yeah, I'm long on it. That's why I moved to unincorporated areas in Florida. Yeah. I mean, the Woodlands is nice, man. The Woodlands is nice. It's endearing, you know. It's endearing. The Woodlands is dope, man. It's like a bunch of trees, and like that's all it is. Like if you know Texas and you know the Woodlands, you know the Woodlands is one of the nicest places to live in Texas. Like if you look up, like I could probably find like top 3 places to live in Texas. And the Woodlands is certainly in here. Yeah, the Woodlands is in here. Yeah, so the Woodlands ranking in Texas. Honestly, this is pretty dope, man. Look at this. Now, of course, this is a very subjective thing. This is on niche.com or niche.com, whatever you want to say it. It gives me the stats of the Woodlands, Texas. It's pretty dope. Look at this. Woodlands is ranked number 1 in best cities to live in America. You know, number 2 in best cities to buy a house in America. Number 2 to best cities to raise a family in America. Number 6 with cities with the best public schools. 7 with cities to retire in America. 36 in best suburbs. So yeah, the Woodlands is dope, man. The problem though, for somebody like me, is that you just got a bunch of snooty people here, which, you know, It's cool and everything, but like my kids go to school out here, and their friends' parents are like freaking millionaires, bro. Their friends' parents, like, bro, my daughter went over to a sleepover at some kid's house, and this kid legitimately lived in a freaking mansion. A freaking mansion, bro. They had an elevator in their house, dude. A freaking elevator. And like, we live in a beautiful 5-bedroom house, but they had a freaking elevator in their house. They had a freaking mansion. My daughter's coming home. She thinks we're like dirt poor. She's like, man, daddy, you know, these kids, they had an elevator in the house. I got to be like, look, kid, we're living better than 90% of the world right now. Don't you come at me acting like we're slumming it over here because your friends have an elevator. All right? Like, don't come at me acting like that. You know, you better appreciate what we have. That's what I tell my daughter. But it's hard out here, man. They got high school students driving freaking Porsches, like brand new Porsches at their school. It's crazy out here. It's crazy. Like, you know, basically I'm trying to say I'm the coolest guy ever. And, you know, yeah, they probably all watch my channel. You can ask Daniel too. Daniel knows exactly what I'm saying is true because Daniel lives in the same area as me. He knows exactly what I'm saying. It's true. You need to take her to work at the soup line. Hey, my dad did that to me when I was a kid, bro. You know, and like we didn't even have that much money, but my dad was trying to show me it could be worse. You know, but yeah. I'm serious. Like my daughter goes to sleepovers at a friend's house. These kids are living in mansions. They got elevators in their house. They got 3-story houses with elevators. Like, how am I supposed to compete with that, bro? You know? Like, the problem is that all the parents are like 50 years old with like gray hair. You know what I mean? So it's like they look at me and they're just kind of like, ugh, you know? But it's an interesting time, man. It's an interesting time. I don't ever remember any of my friends having it like that when I got older or when I was a kid. I don't remember any of my friends having an elevator, you know? Anyways. See, Daniel knows. It's very true. You know, bro. You know, man. And that's like, it's a beautiful part of Texas, bro. The Woodlands is super nice. But again, you know, my daughter's friends have elevators in their house, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? You know? All right, we got TBLT. I guess I just need to trade these stocks and turn into a millionaire so I can buy an elevator. You know, I don't care if I live in a 2-bedroom house. I'm buying an elevator for it. All right. We're going to have an elevator that goes up to the attic to make packing things easier. All right. Like, that's the plan. All right. Let me know if you like it. Anyways, we got Carve gapping up. Carve is making huge moves. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for this. Guys, let's see if we can find a catalyst for Carve here. It's Friday, so maybe the AMC catalyst is going to spark some type of big thing today. All right, so here's Carve. Carve had an amended 13G filing from Hedgehog Capital. What a great name. Hedgehog Capital shows liquidated positions in the company and shows a 0% stake. Isn't that a bad thing? So they liquidated their positions in Carve and they have 0% stake. Why is this up then? Why is this gapping up? Oh, great. You know, hey guys, this other company has 0% stake in beginner trading, and they didn't like it enough, so they sold all their shares. Buy it now, guys. Buy it now. Great bullish catalyst. CARV is gapping up to 2680s after running pretty big yesterday. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Howard? Howard Paul says, beginner trading. Morning, John and all. What's the problem with the elevator, sir? Where was the comment? What's the problem with elevators? We have 4 in my house. We call them ladders. Hey, I pride myself on being an expert ladderer. Okay. I can't compete with elevators though. Like seriously, like I'm not even lying. We dropped my daughter off at a sleepover at a friend's house, bro. And this house was a freaking mansion, dude. And I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not even saying like it's not just like a big 5-bedroom house. Like this thing was like a legitimate mansion, like an actual mansion with like a gate and like a butler and like a freaking door guy. Like what? Like these people, they better, you know, they probably pay for they play for the, you know, Rangers or something. I don't know. But these people legitimately had a freaking mansion, bro. Yeah, that's right, Jay. That's it, bro. You don't need to compete. Just run your own race. 100%, brother. Story of my life, guys. Story of my life. But yeah, we got Carve up there. It's at AMC. All I keep telling I'm naturally competitive. All I keep telling myself is that when I'm their parents' age, so when I'm like 50, I'm going to have 2 mansions, you know, and a beach house and a ranch out here in Texas, you know. The other friend of my daughter's has a freaking ranch. It's like they're not even staying at their house. They're just going to their ranch, you know. It's just kind of like, damn, I want a ranch, you know. Where's my ranch at? I need to buy myself a ranch. If I bought myself a ranch, that'd be the most neglected ranch ever. I don't even have time to take care of a ranch, you know. All right, so we got TBLT. This is Tough Built Industries. We're looking up the catalyst here for TBLT. Amazon sales rose 118% in the first half of the year. So with TBLT... TBLT, we got Amazon sales that rose 118% in the first half of the year. So we're up to 110 for TBLT. This is the catalyst. Let's see if this one has a float is here for TBLT. See what the float is, because it's a cheap stock, and you know we should be paying attention to it for TBLT. So I'm seeing the float here is 81 million in the float, 81 million float for TBLT, and we'll see what happens with it. We'll see what happens with it, but it's gapping up some. Again, we got Carve, which is gapping up on what is almost certainly either a short squeeze or a pump. We got RSLS gapping up some as well here. We got RSLS gapping up some as well. This is Reshape Life Sciences. They highlighted the completion of a lap band manufacturing transition to Massachusetts-based manufacturer. All right, so yeah, basically it switched to a Massachusetts-based manufacturer for this one here, for RSLS. So that is basically Catalyst. Right now, they announced that they completed their lap band manufacturing transition from Apollo Endosurgery Incorporated to a Massachusetts-based manufacturer. So I don't know if that's bullish or not, but it's up on that yesterday for RSLS here. We got RCON that's starting to gap up some, but the real bell of the ball that everybody's talking about is AMC. AMC just dipped. AMC is testing the previous closing price right here. So AMC is testing the previous closing price. We'll see what happens. It's at $47.79 right now, guys. $47.79. And we'll see what we get here. The only thing I have on my what is a WL is Call of Duty Mobile A. You over underwater audio when you are not on the mic. Okay, got you. Here, let me put this in the middle. There we go. There we go. Let me know if that's better. Wow, your laggy voice was jacking up. Was it really? My bad. There we go. That should be better. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Let's run those like numbers up. We got that weird stalker guy that dislikes my videos as soon as they publish. It's like almost immediate. I think he's probably got bots after it, but like, it's okay. In the end, hit that subscribe button, guys. Let's run those numbers up to over 100. And there's 298s. We're watching that. We got QFIN. We got TIGR. We got LGHL. CCIV. We've got GM. Hey, what's up, Spacula? Hey, what's up, brother? Is my voice watch list? Okay, got you, bro. Yeah, I'm slacking. 2-way. I don't even know, man. I should have known that, bro. I should have been on that, sir. But yeah. Here's AMC, man. And AMC's at 47.90s. I mean, this is one that, or 47.70s right now for AMC. So let's go over some AMC news here. Okay, so hey, guys, here's the news for, here's some of the news that came out here. This is interesting. This is some really interesting news here. Check this news out that just dropped. GameStop Corporation short seller Melvin Capital Management ended the first half of 21 with a loss of 46%. Bloomberg reported Thursday, citing people familiar with the matter. So if your job was to punish hedge funds, Melvin Capital lost their tail in the first half of 2021. They're down 46%, shorting GameStop. Now, I haven't been the biggest GameStop fan, but hey, do it. I'm happy for GameStop. Go ahead and short those hedge funds. I ain't mad at you. But yeah, that's the interesting catalyst here. Again, GameStop Corporation short seller Melvin Capital is down 46%. Guys, 46%. So yeah, it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing. We'll see what happens. %. Let me know what you think about that. The weird stalker guys, the donut eating HOA guys, 100%, dude. Let me know who you think the disliking stalker is. Let me know who you think it is. I think it's got to be somebody I know personally. If it's not somebody I know personally, then that guy, whoever's doing it, needs to reevaluate their life. Like, if it's not somebody I know personally and it's just some random that is just super weird, they got to reevaluate their life. If it is somebody I know personally, I mean, they still need to reevaluate their life because, you know, you're out here disliking videos out of insecurity. In the end, cheers to you guys. I got a crawfish on my mug today. Look at the crawfish, guys. You know, we got a crawfish mug. So, hey. But yeah, Melvin Capital down 46% in the first half of this year, guys. Melvin Capital down 46%. Wall Street Bets sees new editions of Alibaba, Newegg, Commerce pre-market Friday. So the most talked about Reddit investor supported stock of the day is SPCE. A lot of stocks are putting in losses though, with GameStop slightly down, but not anything super significant. Slightly down. Apple, which is slightly down too. BlackBerry down 2%. Newegg finally giving back some of those gains. If this was easy to borrow, I might have shorted this on the way down. But there's LPTH trying. Here's COHN, which just put some really weird moves in yesterday. But again, here's AMC. AMC sitting at 47.80s, guys. 47.80s. We're watching this. Yeah, the volume has just gone down in the market. So we'll see if AMC can do this. Like, you know, on YouTube, you're always going to kind of scope out your competitors, right? So I'm looking at whoever else is streaming on this stuff. And a lot of streamers are losing views. I think volume is just dying down in the market. Because like the channel has gone from like, we still get about 900 people here live, but I think there's just less interest in the market, and I'm seeing the same thing with other channels, which is good. Which is good. It means it's not just my channel. It means that volume is just dying down in the market. Which is good, I guess. Grew up in a 3-bedroom, 2-bath near Potomac, Maryland. A friend had 44-foot aquariums in his bedroom. Another's dad had a full workshop in the basement. I had a guinea pig and a handsaw. Yeah, bro. Honestly, listen, I'm not saying like my family wasn't broke or anything growing up, but like my dad certainly taught me how to save money and how to use money and how to not waste money. You know what I mean? Like anytime I went to the store to buy anything, like if I wanted, dude, this was very common. I know it's kind of, it's very common, but I'd go to the store and I'd want Fruity Pebbles, and my dad would buy me the generic off-brand, which is fine. I like the generic off-brand, but like my dad wasn't out here wasting money. My dad wasn't out there wasting money. Is my point, which is fine. First world problems, if you will. But my wife was raised completely differently to where she just buys whatever she wants. You know what I mean? Doesn't think about it, doesn't shop around. Like we hire a contractor to come out here. She doesn't shop around. She doesn't really get multiple quotes. She just kind of says, I'm calling you, you're the guy. And that's it. That guy could be costing 30-40% more than the other guy, and she's just going to pick the first guy that answers the phone. You know what I mean? And that's fine. Listen, I'm not jealous of that. I'm just saying it's a different situation. It's a different situation. I understand it, you know what I mean? But it's just a different situation. Anyways. Golden Grams. Golden Grams are delicious, bro. Is your wife at your house? Yeah. She came on stream yesterday. But I guess my point is like my wife and I have had to come to like an agreement, and I've had to be like, hey, we got to shop around. We got to shop around. Like we got to, be smart about it. And it was just a different living environment. I think my dad was taught to be money savvy from his dad and so forth and so on, or like saving money. So that's like where my anxiety, I'm a little bit OCD, and I think that's probably where it comes from, Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. I was being funny saying my wife was the same way. Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of girls are raised that way because, dads baby girls. I have a daughter. I baby my daughter. Like I said, my daughter's friends all had AirPods at school. And my daughter comes home one day and she's like, yo, dad, all the other kids out here got AirPods and I ain't got no AirPods, and they're flexing on me with their AirPods, dad. What do I do? I'm like, you're getting freaking AirPods, kid. And those kids ain't about to flex on my kid living in their mansions and driving Porsches. At least we're going to have AirPods. You know what I mean? So I bought her some AirPods, I didn't like the AirPods so much. I bought myself some. I bought my wife some. And then my wife washed them. And they still work. They're still downstairs. But yeah. Shout out to AirPods. I even have a Samsung phone. We got PIXY that's starting to push up. We got HGEN. All right, so Brendan's saying, let me see Brendan. Have like 7,000 in buying power still. Robin had just emailed me saying that I can only make sell orders, not buy orders. Sounds like a margin call to me, brother. Sounds like a margin call to me, bro. I agree with the statement 100% regarding volume being down, spot on. Yeah, I think looking at streamers is a good way to tell. Like, even if you look at the big time streamers like Matt Kors, or whomever, right? They usually get like 60,000 on the big days. Now they're getting like 25,000. You know what I mean? So it's like views have just dropped, and it'll come back, guys, just to put it in perspective. Like the views will return. It's just a slow time right now. There's not a ton of stuff moving in the market, and a lot of the time when other stuff starts moving too, like I've been trading Dogecoin, that'll spark some interest in the market. But HGEN, guys, sitting at 1920s. HGEN sitting at 1920s. Hey, what's up, James? Good morning, brother. Bad thing to do because it sets them up to be unhappy in life if everything is not perfect. No, I tell my daughter understands. My daughter has like a reasonable grasp on things, to be honest. Like she understands because it's like she's getting raised by me and I was raised by my dad, you know, and my daughter and my wife, to be fair. Like my wife's raising her too, of course, but my daughter's getting raised from me because that's my daughter. That's my baby girl, you know. So I'm going to teach her things that my dad taught me, and that's just life, you know. And one of the things I teach her is that we're very blessed, and that, you know, our situation out here is very blessed, and, you know, we are doing, you know, better than 95% of the world, and that she needs to be appreciative of that and not ungrateful regarding that, because like there's always going to be somebody that has bigger and better things than us, right? And if you hold yourself to their standard, you're always going to be disappointed, but you got to look at it and be appreciative for what you had, because there's people out here that don't have that, you know, those things. And I've almost had this exact verbatim conversation with my daughter, basically being like, look, you know, you need to be appreciative for what we have because we're very blessed. And, you know, you can't compare yourself to everybody. There's always going to be a bigger and badder person out there. You know what I mean? You got to be appreciative for the blessings that we have. But yeah, we got HGEN popping up. It's at 1916s, guys, 1911s. We're going to see what happens. You trade gold, man, or purely stocks? I don't trade purely stocks, but I don't really trade gold either, Trevor. Is he a true trader or just a YouTube entertainment? I don't know, man. I don't even know. Yeah, for sure. My daughter's 12, Juan. My daughter's 12, bro. It's worst age ever, dude. I promise you. My daughter has come to us in the last 2 months with some crazy stuff. You know, these kids are growing up too fast, bro. Too fast, man. You know, you don't love to see it, man. These kids nowadays, they're talking about all kind of stuff that I wasn't talking about. I might have been cursing at 12. I was cursing up a storm at 12 just because I thought it was cool. But, you know, my daughter's coming to me like, hey, my friends are saying this and my friends are saying that. And I'm just kind of like, what is going on over there? You know? All right, we got Carve. Let's see if Carve bounces at 26. Again, here's the level. The level is 26 for Carve, right here. We're watching this 26 level. There it is for Carve, right there. So we're watching 26. Let's see if it actually holds. You? No, no, Two Way's not talking about me. Sitting here watching TOS these days, I do too much of that. Hey, for sure. You gotta love it though, man. Let them do their thing, Juan. I mean, I'm not judging that. I'm just saying, kids are growing up too fast nowadays, brother. You know what I mean? All right, we got RSLS, guys. Reshape Life Sciences up to 6, over 6. We got 608. Troy says, do you find that Fridays are as good trading days compared to Monday through Thursday? No. Fridays are historically much slower and more boring days. Slower and just more boring days on Fridays. Just not as much cool stuff going on. You know what I mean? A little bit slower. I think today's a little bit different, though, because I think AMC is going to bring volume to the market. I think AMC having the day it had yesterday, and AMC is spiking up here, guys. So look at AMC. Yesterday, AMC pushed up to the 48s. We're sitting at 48.68 right now. Back over 40s. Do you think AMC is going to continue the rebound, guys? Here's AMC. It's at 48.65 right now. 48.65. We're watching this. You know, again, we could look at the next resistance level at 49. Again, is this 49.12? No, it's $49. It's a whole dollar. It's just not exact. We also have $50 right here. $50. So these are the levels we're watching above us for AMC right now. Again, we got 49, 50, 49 and $50. Those are the two levels that I think are having the most traders watching it. Here's actually a pullback in AMC. So AMC just dipped down to 48.23s here. And I think if you put a 15-minute chart up, it's a little bit easier to see, or a 5-minute chart up, it's a little bit easier to see the levels. It's a little bit easier to see the levels. I wish I had a way I could still record. You know how I used to record the little mini videos on my Twitter and I would post them there? With StreamYard, I don't think there's a way I can do that. It's kind of weird. Oh, yeah, bro. I remember. Here's a story to tell. The first time I said a curse word, it's actually kind of a messed up story, I love you, Mom, but it's kind of a messed up story. But yeah, we're watching AMC. AMC spiking up to 48.70s here, guys. 48.70s. We'll tell the story in a second. 48.70s for AMC. Immediately back up. Let's see what happens at 49. Here, let's see what happens at 49. But AMC's ripping up. It's at 48.70s. Let's see what happens at 49. $49. Any prediction for Amazon and space today? Okay. I think space is going to go up. Maybe I'm wrong. This is what I think. Okay, this is what I think. I think that space's launch is this weekend, right? So I think the space launch is on Monday, actually. It's on Monday, right? When does space launch? Or did it already happen? Okay, so it's July 11th. So it's Sunday, July 11th at 9 a.m. Okay. I think space is going to go up from front loaders into this position. And if space drops today, I will buy it before the close. If space drops today, I will buy it before the close. Again, I'm not telling you should buy it. Again, let's go ahead and get our liability waivers out here. We are not investment professionals and are not liable for losses. Please do not copy our trades. This is for purely entertainment purposes only. Now, if space drops today, I'm going to dip buy that and then hold it over the weekend in anticipation of the rocket and everything going smooth, right? And now there's some risk involved. If the launch does not go smooth, of course, space is going to tank. That's a risk I'm okay with because I think that the likelihood that it does well is there. And I think part of the reason for this launch is to pump up the stock price. You know what I mean? I think one of the reasons they're doing this launch, and understandably so, is just to cause bullish sentiment, pump up the price of their stock. And so with that, I'm going to try to take advantage of that. I think there's already a lot of front loaders onto space already, but we dipped down to $50. I'm going to dip buy this and try to ride it over the weekend and just sell it on Monday is what I'm going to do. And so we'll see what happens. No, if the launch fails, I mean, space isn't going to go to zero. And I'm only going to buy what I'm okay with losing, to be honest. But yeah, we're watching space here, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, we got AMC. AMC back over the VWAP. It's at $48. Hey, later, Troy. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, absolutely the reason with an announcement on landing. 100%, man. I think people are front loading onto it already, but it's still something that we can watch. Yeah, Amazon has been going crazy big lately. Amazon breaking highs, breaking highs. Amazon broke lifetime highs yesterday. Can it do it again today, guys? It's the question. Can it do it again today? Do you think the price is already hyped up because of the news? Buy the news, sell the dip? Potentially, Brendan. That's possible, certainly here, bro. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it dips to $48 today. Yeah, we'll see. That's possible for sure. But yeah, here's AMC. AMC up there to 48.60s. So yeah, AMC pushed up to 48s. It's at 48.60s right now. Let's see if it holds over this previous closing price. This $49 level is really the level. So like we're looking at 49. Look at all the resistance here. So $49 is the level, or $48 is the level that I think everybody's watching today. Guys, so for my crypto guys out there, BlockFi reached out to me and sponsor the channel. And as always, like I've had a lot of these crypto brokers reach out to me wanting to sponsor me. What do you guys think of BlockFi? From my understanding, it's a big brand and it's a big company. It's a real company. What do you guys think of that? Let me know. What's up, Serene? Good morning, bro. Yeah, MRIN pop. I saw that. So AMC back up to 48.75 here, guys. 48.75 for MRIN. So yeah, two-way. We had one guy that was supposed to be on it cancel this week. Two-way. I forgot to tell you that. We had one guy cancel. We got another guy. Hold on. That I think can be on it. He's an options guy, and I think targeting the I think putting some options content out there is good too. Let me reach out to him and see if he can be on it this weekend. Can you? Who wants to be on the next episode? You have a specialty. If you're an expert in anything, you know what I mean. Let us know. We could talk about it. You could be on the next episode of Trader Rehab. Okay, we want to hear the first curse story. Okay, I got you, bro. I got you. Okay, so the first time I ever said a curse word in front of my parents, because I was probably cursing up a storm before then, but actually I don't think I was. Okay, so I was in front of my old preschool back in Louisiana. I went to a preschool off of like Highland. I think the preschool I went to was called St. John's. It was like a church preschool. I can't remember what it was. But anyways, I'm sitting out there and I'm in the car. I'm in the back seat with my mom. And I hear my mom go, damn it. Like my mom says the D word, she goes, damn it, And so then me trying to copulate and emulate my mom, I say it the same thing. I say, nah, my mom looks at me and just says, oh no. And she didn't like backhand me or anything, but she brought me home, bro. And she put a piece of soap in my mouth and made me eat the soap, made me sit with the soap in my mouth straight off of A Christmas Story. For like 5 minutes. And soap is gross. Soap tastes nasty, But she washed my mouth out with soap because I said the D word. Even though she said it first. And how was I supposed to know? I didn't even know it was a bad word. But I still remember it to this day. I must have been like 7 years old. Just copying my mom, But hey, love you, Mom. Shout out to you. Something wrong with my mic? Is it really? I think I'm just turning my head too much, guys. I mean, we could fix it here. Put it like right up here. I think it's time for me to get a new mic because this one is just not working like it should be. We'll see if that works better. Let me know if that works better, guys. So I tried to emulate my mom, Tony. Yeah, the soap was gross, bro. Hey, thank you, Spacula. Spacula said, Elon Musk and Jack Dorsey are going to talk about Bitcoin at an event on July, thinking about adding some Doge, but it could possibly go back to 15 first. Yeah, that's possible. I think that, what do you guys think about that? How's the sound? Sound good? We good with the sound today, guys? We good? We should be okay with the sound, I think. All right, here's XCLA popping up. It's at 307. I took the sock off of the mic. Let me know if that works. We got RSLS here. RSLS, it's at 598. So we're watching RSLS here. We got CARB. We got TBLT. Bitcoin. Elon Musk and Dorsey are going to talk about Bitcoin coming soon. What do you guys think? I might buy some more Bitcoin here. Or what I might do is, so if the conference is in about 10 days, I might buy some Mara or Riot. What do you guys think? I guess I could afford some of this still. So here's Mara and Riot. What do you guys think? Should I buy some of this before in anticipation of Elon and Jack Dorsey's conference thing that they're doing, and assuming that Bitcoin is going to go up because of it? What do you guys think of that trade idea? So it's not level issues in your mic. It's digital distortion. Okay, I got you. I'm going to have to buy a new mic. In fact, I'll probably buy one right now. Let me check out Amazon. Some mic recommendations that are better than this. That helps me.
So right now I have the blue snowball mic. What do you guys think is the best? Like, what is it? Like, I'm okay. My price range for a mic is up to like $300. Um, as long as it's a good mic. I could get a podcast mic, but you know. What do you guys think? Let me know. Definitely risky trading crypto based off of Elon is pure FOMO. Yeah, for sure, 100%, brother. But you know how it is, man. You know, uh, if Elon is bearish, it'll tank. But do you think Elon is going to be bearish on Bitcoin? Should buy it from GameStop, bro. Support the players, bro. buying from GameStop is not supporting the players. Buying from GameStop is supporting a super bad corporate culture. At least a historically bad corporate culture. Maybe they changed though, but you know, you all know, y'all been to GameStop. They try to shill for their, you know, game cards. They rip you off. They buy 5 games for $3. You know what I mean? And then they sell it to you for 50. You know what I mean? So we got MRIN spiking up. MRIN just ripped. We also got BLIN that's popping up a little bit as well. MRIN is something that can bring volatility to the market. If MRIN continues to rip, then we're going to get some good action, hopefully today at least. We got XCLA making moves. We're watching this as well. Of course, we're looking at AMC here, and AMC's back up to 4860s here, 4860s. Okay, so we're watching this. Yeah, I doubt he will be bearish. He may bring up some concerns, but I think he will support it. Yeah, for sure. Mike is in and out for me. Okay. Well, let me know. I mean, it shouldn't be that bad. I guess if it is, let me listen to it. I'm trying to. Hold on, guys. Bear with me, team. There we go. Let me know if that's better. Sorry, I've been messing with it a lot. Sorry, let me know if that's better. That should help. Put the sock back on. You're popping your piece. All right, there we go. That should be better. Let me know if that works. That should be better. Hey, what's up, Tony? Good morning, brother. Good morning. I hope you're doing good, bro. Why do I hear you perfectly every time there are mic complaints? Because some of them are probably trolls. The Bitcoin community is kind of pissed at Elon. It's more bad on Bitcoin when he tends to speak. It doesn't react like Doge or SHIB has. I heard it too. Thanks, man. Green Day player. Hey, what's up, Tony? Good morning, bro. Y'all, everybody, let's get a big time to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, guys. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Take the time, hit the subscribe button, guys. We're watching AMC today. AMC is up to 4865s here, guys. 4865. Let's see what happens with it. We're watching it. 4865. So let's see if it continues up. Y'all continue to hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Phoenix says, okay, my play for the weekend is going to be 7, 16, $30 calls for a $30 or 30 cent a contract with 30 contracts. I am pumped for EDR. Hey, that's Endeavor. Yeah, so this is the UFC stock. Now we got Connor versus Poirier. And I think I might buy a little bit more of Endeavor here and hold this over the weekend. I think leading into the event this weekend, it's going to be big. And so I think buying some and holding over the weekend makes sense because Connor versus Poirier is this weekend, and I think we will go up. So I think I could probably buy like 100 shares of this and then just sit over the weekend. I don't mind that trade idea, Phoenix. I really don't mind it. And I'm holding EDR already. EDR has been a stock that I've been talking about a lot because I'm a big UFC fan. Okay, I got you, Howard. Could be lag issue. That's possible too. You can trade pre-market. You can trade pre-market, James, only after 7 a.m. though. So it's only after 7 a.m. So you can't trade pre-market prior to that. But yeah, MRIN popping up, guys. Look at MRIN here. MRIN spiking up. We also have HGEN. HGEN at 1820s. We're watching that. We got AMC, of course, the bell of the ball. Everybody's talking about this one. It's at 4860s. 4860s for AMC. And we're watching this. It's back over the previous close. It's technically green on the day. And this is definitely going to have some eyes on it at the very least here today. Yeah, I did see that, Phoenix. I saw that, brother. So I didn't do a post-market stream yesterday. We've been out looking at houses and stuff. So I did not do an after-hours stream yesterday, brother. So you wouldn't be able to find it yesterday. Now, the day before that, you would be able to find it. But listen, if you want to catch our streams and you don't want to miss them and you want to see them every time they're out, just hit the bell next to the subscribe button. Click the bell next to the sub button and you'll get an alert anytime we go live or drop a new video. So just hit the bell next to the sub button and you'll know. You'll get an alert anytime we go live or drop a new video. But yeah, here's AMC. It's at 4860s, guys. 4860s. What's happening from 4 to 7 a.m.? I mean, stuff's still moving. There's a lot of big catalysts that drop, but TOS doesn't let you trade them, basically. What's a good day trading platform? It's subjective, brada. I use TOS, but I also use Webull as well. So it just depends on, preference, really. We got Newegg here, guys. Newegg's popping back over the previous closing price. So Newegg is back over the previous close. We're watching that. We do have AMC here. And AMC sitting at 48.50s. The big levels that we're watching for AMC, we're watching 3, and they're all half or whole dollar levels. And you can see they're actually following it pretty closely. We got $49, and you can see all the confirmations on AMC at $49. This is probably even close enough to maybe consider it a confirmation. So here's $49 right here. You can see a lot of confirmation at $49. Then we got $49.50. We got an isolated level right here at $49.50 that we're paying attention to. Then we've got the pre-market high, which is a huge level. It's a half. It's a half hundred level. So it's $50. And it's the isolated pre-market high level. It's also right around the high from yesterday too. So these are the levels, guys, that I think a lot of other traders are watching with AMC right now. These are the levels that a lot of people are paying attention to. And again, those levels go 49, 49.50, and $50. Those 3 levels are big levels. Hey, my man Jack with the $10 dono. Thank you, brother. What do I think about ARPO today? Hey, I'll check it out, bro. Thank you, man. I think we got 2 donations already. So let me add that to the count. That's 30 push-ups to the count, which we already had 90 from yesterday. So this is 120 today. We got 120 today. We got $1 donation equals 2 push-ups, 50 cents a pop. Get them while they're hot. But yeah, thank you, Jack, my man. So what do I think of ARPO today? We'll talk about it, guys. We'll talk about it. Everyone click the like button. And we could talk about ARPO. So ARPO, guys. Okay, so there's some good things that I can see on this chart and some bad things. As always, guys, remember, we are not investment professionals and we are not liable for losses in the financial markets. Please do not copy our trades. This is for purely entertainment purposes only. Now, what I see about ARPO, there's some good things and some bad things regarding it. Now, we had this, I'm pretty sure this was catalyst driven for ARPO yesterday. Let me look at it to be sure. But yeah, basically, H.C. Wainwright upgraded and set a new $22 per share price target for ARPO, which is a little bit silly. A $22 price target for a $2.50 stock is silly, right? But they did upgrade it, and they announced a reverse merger transaction in May, and so there's some reasons this thing is up, mostly just from an upgrade from H.C. Wainwright. Now, it didn't really do much after that. Like, it had a slightly good day, but it was mostly trending sideways. So you could see we were slightly up, but we were mostly trending sideways. Like, it was green technically on the day, but it was mostly sideways. Now we're gapping down a little bit in pre-market and after hours, but we're holding some levels. If I had to look for some support levels here, I'm looking at this level down here, this level at 225. Again, just like we talked about earlier, we kind of round it to $0.25, which is right around. And you can see within the range here, this is a level that I think is relevant to watch. Like, we break underneath this level, I'm losing confidence in ARPO. Now, maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I don't really know. But you know, we break underneath that level, and I'm losing confidence in ARPO. One of the big signs of strength that we look for is how well do stocks hold their gains. And now ARPO has held some of their gains. I think another level to pay attention to is 250, which we're sitting right around that now. This is a $0.50 level, right around the VWAP. I think people are going to be watching that level too. If we extend it to the left here, we do have some confirmation there as well. So we're watching all these different levels, and we'll see what we get. All right. But yeah, so that's what I'm looking at for ARPO. We're gonna see what we get. Sorry, guys. We're doing a show over on Benzinga today at 11 o'clock market time, so just giving you guys a heads up. Let me see. There we go. All right, guys. So I think the big question here with ARPO is how well does it hold its gains, right? So we're sitting at 250s now. Let's see if we hold there. We got some lows from pre-market at 240s here, but this is the line in the sand, 225. It was the low from the gap up yesterday. It was the opening low as well. And so I think a lot of people are watching those two levels. In the end, there's no telling. We can look at the daily chart, and I think the daily chart is actually pretty strong here for ARPO as long as we hold over 250. I think the daily chart's solid as long as we hold over 250, and we'll ultimately have to wait and see. Huge rip for AMC. Hey, let's check it out. AMC rip. But yeah, thank you, Jack. My man, appreciate the support, bro. So we're up to almost $49 here, guys. Again, here's the level we've been talking about. $49. $49. Is your mic working, or are you turning it off? Oh, I was just not speaking. I had to do something right there. Your voice cracking again at 71 a.m. Eastern time. Weird. Here, it's cool. Anyways, yeah, we're at $49 right now. We're testing 49. And remember, this is the level, guys. Remember, this is the level we talked about, $49 for AMC. There's the $49 break. So we're over $49 here for AMC. We're over $49. We're at $49.05 here. Let's see if we continue. We're watching this. Let's see if we continue up. This is a big level, guys. And remember, we got some people that are like, oh, it's $48.94. It's not $48.94. It's $49. Guys, this is the level. Again, if you want to see why this is the level, here's the reasoning. Look at that level. That's what we're looking at, guys. That's what we're paying attention to. And so we'll see what happens. This is TOS. This is Thinkorswim. But we're over $49. The next step in this stock's technical movement is, does it hold 49? You can see we broke up to 49.10. Do we hold here at $49? Let me know if you think we're going to hold here at $49 right now in the chat. There's 49.09, still looking good. Yeah, huge pre-market volume for AMC. It's not this, to be honest, this isn't, I wouldn't really call this huge volume. Like big pre-market volume, guys, if you want to know like the standards of pre-market volume, like good pre-market volume is like 100,000. right? This is less than 50K. So the volume's still not super high for AMC and pre-market to be completely real. It's just not super high levels, but it's still moving up really nicely. And again, what happened, guys? We just basically narrated exactly what was going to happen here. We told you guys it broke over 49. The next step in the stock's technical movement is to hold at 49 and continue up. Beautiful hold there. Exactly off of $49, exactly what we talked about. And this is why it's you have to have a firm understanding of technical analysis, guys. You got a lot of people out here that are just new and they don't understand technical analysis really like that. And they're out here trying to give people advice. But the problem is that they haven't been around the stock market long enough to really understand the correct way to document charts. And so with AMC here, you can see I narrated exactly what was going to happen. We broke over 49. We held that level as support. We talked about it even after the break. Before it even held here, we said, hey, look, we're looking for it to break over 49. There's the level. And before any of this, guys, what were our three major levels? We got 49, 49.50, and $50 right here. These are three levels that everybody's watching, that everybody's going to be paying attention to. And again, we held at 49. We're at 49.15s now, 49.25s. And again, it's a big level. It's a milestone level that a lot of people are watching on this chart. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. How do I get level 2 on TOS? So you can get level 2 for free without needing to do anything. But if you want to unlock real-time quotes on TOS, I think you got to deposit like $500. You don't have to pay them anything, but you just have to deposit money. They want to make sure you're actually trading using their platform before they just give you real-time quotes, because a lot of people are just going to sign up and not actually use them. And so if you want to use TOS and get real-time quotes, I think you have to deposit $500 into them. And again, I'm not an affiliate with TOS. I'm just telling you how you do it. Yeah, I heard about Melvin Capital, bro. Melvin Capital came out with a statement that said that they lost 54% in the first half of this year from shorting GameStop. From shorting GameStop, Melvin Capital lost 54%. Guys, Melvin Capital lost 54% shorting GameStop. 54%. You know, again, or 46%, I'm sorry. So here's the news. So short seller Melvin Capital Management ended the first half of 2021 with a loss of 46%. Bloomberg reported. 46%, Melvin Capital. Hey, GameStop is GameStop. You know, hedgies lose. We got 49.20s, guys, 49.19s. Again, the next step is 49.50. Does AMC break 49.50? That's what a lot of people are watching. A lot of people are paying attention to. We're over $49 here. We'll see if we actually hold this level, and then we're going to try to move up to 49.50. There's videos on getting real-time quotes on TOS on YouTube. Yeah, I actually have one here. If you want to see how to get real-time quotes. See it? Maybe I should make another one, but where did my video go? I know I have one here. There we go. Get access to real-time level 2 quotes for free on TOS. This is a 3-year-old video of mine. A 3-year-old video. So if you want to see how to get real-time quotes on TOS, link. There's the link if you want real-time quotes. Is my mic really in and out? Let me listen to the stream a little bit. Give me 1 second, guys. But yeah, there's 49.20s. We'll see if we actually hold here. Let me listen to the stream a little bit. Give me 1 second, guys. There's the link if you want real-time quotes. Technical movement. It's very rare, though. Melvin Capital got Melvined by their own selves. Hey, for sure. Exactly what we talked about. And this is why it's you have to have a firm... All right, guys, we're going to see what happens here, but we got 49.18s for AMC. Let's see if we can hold this level at 49.18s. All right, guys, I'm checking my mic now. From what I'm seeing, it's not my mic cutting out. It's the stream lagging a little bit is what it is. But we should be fine now. But I think it's just the stream lagging a little bit is what it is. But there's AMC. AMC sitting at 49.20s. My mic is good. Oh, my gosh, bro. It does it every few minutes. Yeah, that's what it is, Howard. That's exactly what it is, bro. Mic is fine. Yeah, anyways, we're going to move on from the mic to talk. But yeah, there's AMC, guys. Again, you love to see it. I mean, you love to see it. Listen, we called out exactly what was going to happen with AMC down to the T. We talked about $49. We broke. We held that level of support. Now the next step in AMC's movement is 49.50s. Let's see what happens here at 49.50s. A lot of people are watching this. No, I didn't really mess with my mic settings here. I mean, I have another mic somewhere in the house that I guess I could go find if that's better. But my mic should be good here, guys. My mic should be good. I mean, I could always try the good old unplug and plug it back in. It's okay right now? Yeah, I'm good. Hey, thank you, Terry. Hey, so AMC, guys, let's see if we hold $49. The next support level we want to see it hold over. This is the range that we are now in for AMC. Just to put this into perspective, guys, this is the range we are now in for AMC. It's between 49.50 and 49. This is the range we got to wait for it to break. If we're looking at ranges, this is the range we need it to break. And so we'll see what happens here, but that's the range we're watching. That's the range we're paying attention to, and we'll see what happens here. Mike is fine. Mike is fine. Cool, cool. John, I think when I grow up into options, I want to be the collaborative part of your group, but options focused. I know I'm a filthy gambler. Hey, we got an options guy as well, but hey, the more the merrier, brother. The more the merrier, guys. Like I said, if you're an expert in trading, I've said this before, beginner trading is now hiring contractors out. So we are now hiring contractors out. We have hired 3 different contractors so far that are going to be making content for the channel. And if you are an expert in a specific niche of the market, let me know. You know, we're hiring contractors. We pay $100 per video. It's a simple video. It could be as easy as a PowerPoint. You know, you do a 45-minute PowerPoint on strategies or whatever kind of expert you are. Do a PowerPoint on strategies, topics, whatever it is. And as long as I like the content, we'll do a test run. As long as I think the content is valuable for the viewer, then, you know, you get paid $100 per. You know, I'll even edit it for you. You don't even have to edit the video. Like, you could just send it to me. I'll edit it. You know, as long as I think the content is good, you know, we'll post it and you can get paid for it. And you can do it as many times as you want per week, to be honest, as well. As long as you speak clear English, you have a good microphone, and you have an expertise or knowledge in a specific niche of trading, you know, you could be part of the group here. You could be part of the beginner trading. Holler at me, guys. We got MRNN. It's at 1920s here. 1920s. Yeah, it's lag is what it is. Yeah, for sure. There's nothing I could really do. It's just my internet. I would like to be your alter ego doing movie takeoff impersonating gurus and fake pumping parody AMC GameStop pumps. Hey, you know, Jay, sign me up, bro. Sign me up. Hey, thank you, Howard. Yeah, for sure. John, you diamond handed AMC yesterday? No. Yeah. I did diamond hand AMC. These hands are diamonds. Okay. Diamond hands over here for AMC. I held AMC. Honestly, I'd love to act like I did it intentionally, but what really happened here, guys, with AMC yesterday, what really happened was that I told people I was going to sell if it broke under $40, but then at the opening bell, I wasn't paying attention to it, to be honest. I was too busy day trading stuff, and so I didn't actually sell, and I ended up diamond handsing it because I'm Big Papa Diamond Hands. But yeah, here's the range, and we're watching this range for AMC. We're over 49. Let's see what happens when we test 49.50. That's what we're edging up to now. Here's 49.50, and we'll see what happens. Traded with 2K yesterday. My emotions got me out of trades early. Yeah, for sure. It happens, Healthy, bro. It happens, bro. You guys saw me when I originally moved up to the 30K plus account. My emotions were everywhere, brother. My emotions were all out of whack, dude. And it just takes a few days to just settle down and get into your groove. Once I had one green day, Like once I had one green day with larger sizing with the larger account, once I had just one green day, that's when my confidence was like, okay, I can do this. Like this feels like all my other green days. I got this. And that's when my confidence really got up there. But you just need to put in one green day, guys. One green day. AMC hit a spring off of 40. Yeah, for sure. It popped. It popped at 40. You can see it bounced right back and continued here. Yeah, cubic zirconium hands. You know. Yeah, John, I heard you say that yesterday. I thought you just toughed it out with AMC. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would love to act like I did it intentionally, Terry. But you guys know me. If I'm not anything, I'm honest. And if I would have seen AMC dropping yesterday at the opening bell, I probably would have sold. But I just wasn't paying attention to it. I was too busy day trading and other stuff. And so I never ended up getting out. I'm still in it. AMC never ceases to amaze me. I'm super bearish long term on it, but I still love the theaters, and I hope they really make it. It would be a sad day in America without movie theaters. Yeah, for sure. I'm a big movie fan, bro. I'm a big movie buff. And so, like, I'm a big movie fan. And, like, my daughter is like my movie buddy. Like, my daughter and I watch all the best movies. My job in life is to show my daughter the best movies in the world. And so she's seen The Matrix. She's seen a lot of the best movies in the world. She's seen The Lord of the Rings. She's seen The Matrix. She's seen, Titanic. She's seen all the big time movies that you probably know of that are PG-13 or less. She's seen it. And she's even seen some other non-PG-13 movies. She's seen some R-rated movies too. But it's parents' choice there. We gotta select ones that we think are cool that she could watch. Because she's basically a teenager, and so she's old enough to kind of watch them now. No, she's never seen Fight Club. I think Fight Club's a little bit too mature. Yeah, with bigger size, you will absolutely become comfortable by scaling up slowly. 100%. 100%. Yeah, TBLT is ripping, Chris, for sure. Yes, sir. Got real-time quotes. Not sure about level 2, but thank you. Hey, I got you, brother. I got you. Hey, John, how do you predict movement by looking at level 2? The only way you really predict it, guys, the only way you really predict it, this is kind of how it goes, is that you see orders add up. You see orders stack up. And I can only show you guys like live, but you just watch orders stack up. And then you watch orders stack up. It's a very difficult thing to explain. I'm not a huge level 2 trader, but yeah. That's kind of what you do. A little bit difficult to explain. Maybe we'll show you after the opening bell. Just remind me. Hey, John, for Tech Time, what do you think about discussions for level 2? Yeah, we could do that. We could probably do that. Yeah, level 2 is good to watch for price action. Yeah, exactly, Moondoc. That's basically what level 2 is good for. Level 2 is good for short-term breaks. Aside from that, level 2 is highly manipulated, very difficult to read. You kind of got to get into a flow state with it, to be honest. Just very difficult. Yeah, it's just the bid in the ass, James. That's all it is. All right, again, guys. Again. What's your favorite stock or play for today? Let us know what your favorite is. Here's AMC, and AMC, again, is moving back closer to test $49. So AMC is moving back closer to test $49. It's at $49.07 right now. $49.07. We'll see what happens. Let me know what your favorite stock or play of the day is. We got AMC testing $49. Let's see if we can get back over that $50 range. I think the $50 range is big, and I think that's what a lot of people are looking at. Yeah, I lost over 3K using level 2, and after that, I really grew my account quickly once I ignored it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I look at level 2 for basic price action scalping, but that's it. It's not something that it's not the end all be all of my trades. I don't base all my trades around it. It's just unnecessary. Like, it's too highly manipulated. Yeah, track racer. You know how we do it here. Question: do the apes have any money left? I don't know, man. It's a good question. But thank you, SPAC, my man. Thank you, SPAC. Question, guys. Do you guys think the apes have any money left? Let us know. Let us know. Apes, where you at? Do you have money left? Let us know here in chat. But yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. AMC and TBLT today, I think, are big movers. Hey, for sure. Yeah, we're at $49 now for AMC, and I think a lot of people are watching that. It's $49.08. All right, so Martin says there's a good possibility that if the underwriters of DD knew about the government inquiry and did not announce it, that they will be on the hook for a huge fine and damages. That's plausible, I think. That's plausible. Obviously, if we keep going, Pete says. Yeah, I think that's plausible for sure. But right now, guys, again, what we're watching here for AMC, and it's an important lesson on like understanding technical analysis, because like, look at this, guys. Okay, so like, for instance, if we remove this level and you don't see this $49 level right here, like, where are you going to document a chart? You can see the low of this candle right here at 49.01. You can see the low of this candle at 49.05. Both of these, and then you can see the high of this candle here at 49.98. All of this, guys, all of this is the same level. Like, it's not 49.98. No, it's the whole dollar of 49. That's what everybody's playing off of here. It's not 49.98. It's the whole dollar. That's it right there. That's what we're bouncing off of. And that's what we're looking at here for AMC. Can we hold at $49? That's what everybody's watching. Can we actually hold here at $49? Let me know what you think. Let me know if you think if we can or can't here, guys, for AMC. Let me know. It's an interesting time. It's an interesting time. Yeah. 2 says, best way to learn the tape is recording your screen. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Ape Nation. Yeah. Am I an ape holding Tesla for 8 years? Damn. I got 20,000 I'll put on the next dip. Hey, good luck, brother. OCGN on my watch list today, Spacula. Why OCGN, brother? So there we go. There's the bounce, guys. Again, we're bouncing here around $49. That's basically what we're bouncing off of. Is it exact? If you zoom out, you can really see why. So like, yeah, this is a $49 bounce. You can see we broke over $49, pulled back to it, and then bounced back up. So we pulled back, we broke over 49, pulled back to it, and then bounced back up. So, you know, we got a lot of people watching that, but that's the move that just happened right here. So we're back up to 49.18, but again, suffice to say, we should be watching $49 right here. Here's 49. That's a level we should be paying attention to and watching. AMC is a money-making machine, bro. Hey, make your money, sir. I'm using just a streaming software. I use OBS and StreamYard. Yesterday, you made fun of me. Who's laughing now? I added 20 more shares of 41 on AMC. I didn't make fun of you, bro. I'm holding AMC. I'm laughing with you, brother. You know what I mean? Besides, I mean, number one, AMC. I mean, let's just be honest here for a second, though. AMC is still down. You know, I think I even asked the question, is AMC a dip buy? And I think I kind of agreed. I said AMC could be a dip buy. We'll see. You know? What about XELA hard fall in the last 15 minutes of Power Hour? Yeah, we could watch it. I don't think I made fun of him. I think I asked the question. What I asked, guys, and this is a reasonable question. And again, I'm bullish on AMC. Okay, I've said this many times. Like, I'm bullish on AMC. I've said this. If you pay attention to the stream, you guys know. Like, I'm holding AMC. I'm bullish on AMC. I hope it goes up. What I'm saying, though, is be responsible about your profit targets, guys. Don't say 5,000 or 10,000. That's silly. Okay? For anybody that actually understands the stock market, it makes it trivial. It makes the movement look bad. to be honest. You know what I mean? So just be realistic about price targets. I even have a pre-recorded banner that said, is AMC a dip buy here? And tell me your arguments. Where is it? I think I might have deleted it. But yeah, I said, is AMC a dip here? Or do you buy the dip on AMC? Yeah. Is AMC a buy here? Is exactly what we asked. And it's an interesting dynamic to get. But they said 100K. Yeah, you know how it is. John doesn't ever make fun of anybody. That I can promise. I've been here since February when I started trading. Hey. But they said 100K. Squeeze will be so dope. Yeah, we'll see, Tony. I'm hoping for the squeeze, brother. I'm hoping for the squeeze. Oh, I'm petting them, bro. I'm petting them, Pete. I'm petting them. Yeah, I just found that TOS function last week. Very useful, 100%. Though level 2 is very important and certainly more so to others to make it, to me, it takes my concentration off my actual trade. Yeah, I could feel that. AMC was forming a large bull pennant on daily, broke below bottom pennant a couple days ago. Now it's finding resistance against the same line from underneath. Possible. Yeah, the only people I make fun of is straight up haters, bro. Like you. Listen, if you hate on me, dude, I will rail into you, sir. You know what I mean? Without fear. You know. I don't see 100K, but I do see 200. I mean, $200 is possible. You know what I mean? Of course, I don't see 100K either, but $200 is possible. There's 49.30s. We got $49 bounce. There's $49. So let's see if we hold here. Again, the next level, guys, if we're looking at levels, the next level is 49.50. We can see this level very clearly right here. It's an isolated level. Here's 49.50. You can see we're watching this level because of this here. And that's the level above us. So we have 49.50 right above us. And this is the range that we're paying attention to now for AMC here. Here's the range. So you can see that range. The only question I ask myself every morning is, how much of Two Ways money am I going to take today? Yeah, for sure, Frank. Plan your trade your plan, set your stops, and maybe you'll get a runner and maybe make more green than anticipated. Don't be blinded by greed. Stops are important to preserve your gains, 100%. John, you're speaking to the masses, so you have to stay even keel, and that's what you're doing. Yeah, for sure, Terry. I disagree, Grape. I think that you have a certain amount of people that, of course, they're not experts, of course. I mean, I don't think there's many experts in the market, and I think people are always learning. Like, I think I have, I'll put it this way. I think I have a large majority. I think I have a more experience than most of the YouTubers out there in the trading world right now. And you can even see my channel's been around longer than a lot of them. And so I've been trading the market every day for years and years. But I think that you have a certain amount of people that are like really like kind of what it is you got a certain amount of people that they're not experts, but they know certain things and they have profitable strategies and they have specialties that they focus on. They don't have to be an expert. They just have to bring something good to the table. They have to bring something good. And a lot of them are trying to grow on social media as well. And so using them as contractors and paying them some money to make some content for trading, is reasonable. I mean, listen, if you can make trading content, I'll put it this way. If you have an expertise, maybe that's not even a good word. If you have knowledge in trading, you could probably make a PowerPoint about a specific strategy or about a specific niche or whatever in like 45 minutes. And so you're getting basically $100 an hour, a little bit more than $100 an hour to make trading content. Traders are going to be down for that for sure as supplemental income. Like good traders are going to be down for that for sure. And I've already found traders that I know of that are very knowledgeable that have been part of my group for months, if not years, that have taught me a lot of things about the stock market as well. And they wanted to be contractors because, like I said, you do 3 of those for me a week. That's $300 a week. That's $1,200 a month. You know what I mean? That's $20,000 a year. So, I mean, it's not nothing. You know what I mean? And so, yeah. Yeah, you are correct. An expert is always learning. Someone who thinks they know everything is a fool. Yeah, for sure. Of course, I'm not an expert. I don't even claim to be an expert. Hey, my man Salish, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, bro. What is that? 3 pounds? Let's see. Let's see, so 3 pounds is $4. Thank you, bro. Man. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, like I said, it doesn't have to be an expert trader, bro. They just need to bring value. But yeah, we got AMC, guys. Let's see what happens here. There's 49.40s. Hey, later, brother. Have a good day. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he says, I disagree. People often volunteer for a good cause. I charge $200 an hour for the work I do, but would gladly do a video to support John's channel. Yeah, a lot of people, I wake up every day praying to trade with such patience as you, John. Hey, thank you, Alyssa. I appreciate that support. Hey, good morning from the state of Maine, waiting for Tropical Storm Elsa. Hey, good luck, man. Good prayers, happy thoughts, good vibes your way. I hope you do well with that, brother. Anything like to be honest, a lot of you guys are arguing over trivial things. There's the break in AMC. So to be honest, it seems like some of you guys are just arguing just to argue and bring drama. If I'm being completely real with you guys. Anyways, there's 49.50s. There are 49.50s. AMC broke over the 49.50 level. And let's watch what happens. So we broke over 49.50. Let's pull back to it and see if we hold that level now. And again, we're talking about ranges here. We just broke over this range. There's 49 to 49.50. Hey, thank you, Rob. You know, no sarcasm there at all, bro. Hey, there's 49.50s. Let's see if we actually hold the support level now. Let's see what happens. There's 49.50s. Let's see if we hold this level of support. We broke over the 49.50 level. The next step, guys, is edging closer to the $50 whole dollar level. So there's 49.50s. We want to see $50 here is what we want to see. We want to see $50. We want to see us hold over that $50 level. Yeah, let's see what we get. Wish, BBIG looking like it wants to rise. Here's Wish. Wish is up to 11.20s. Wish is, nobody knows what Wish is going to do today. And anybody that tells you they do is lying to you. So there's 49.50s, guys. So AMC is over 49.50s. Again, the next step is we want to see it consolidate and hold at 49.50. All right, so we're over 49.50. Let's see if we actually hold this level now. There's 49.55. Yeah, beginner trading, the no drama trading channel could be a new motto. Yes, sir. Yeah, like I said, I love you all. But don't be the type of people that just kind of sit around and wait to criticize. Nobody likes those people. Those people are just, unhappy with their own lives, to be honest. If you don't say anything positive and then you just come out and say negative stuff, only negative things, I'm just going to assume you're miserable in life, guys, to be completely honest. Love you all. I secretly hate you, but I love you all. We got RSLS here making moves. We got AMC making moves. It's at 49.50s here. We're watching that. And we're going to see what happens. We'll see if we can get up to $50. We're over 49.50, but you can see the technical levels that I'm documenting on this chart have followed to a T. Am I wrong, guys? Have I been wrong about this level? Look at $49. We break over that. We hold it as support. Now we're at 49.50. And again, the next level that we're really looking for is $50. The next level we really want to see is $50. Do you think AMC is going to break $50 today? That is the question here, guys. That is the question. Do you think AMC is going to break $50 today? That is the question I have for all of you now. Let me know in chat right now. We'll get a poll going. Do you think AMC is breaking $50? And if so, where do you think it's going to go? Here's the question. Where do you think AMC is going to end today? Let us know in chat. Where do you think it's going to go? We're at 49.50s now. The next step is to see if we hold that level as support. Yeah, I'm finally learning patience. The worst thing for day trading is luck. 100%, Duncan. Absolutely true, brother. Absolutely true. Hey, you know. Okay, so here's what everybody's saying here, guys. Here's what everybody's saying. Yes, you think it's going to break 50. Yes, break 50. It breaks $60 this morning, Chris says. I think we see $55, Specula says. $50.35, says Shep. Specula says 55 to 60. Daniel says yes, but drop. Mike C says $53 by close for AMC. Yeah, for sure. $54.43 end of day, Shep says. John says $58 for AMC. Jay says if no big runner, AMC runs briefly to 60s, low 70s, if other big runner around mid 50s. Yeah, for sure. I kind of agree. Yes, Ricardo says, just a plain yes. Brutus says 54. Break 50, yes. Hold it, who knows? I kind of, we'll see, Terry. Close around low 50s. Interesting. Yeah, hang out with others that are better than you and gain that mentality of patience. Hey, you are who you hang out with. But again, where will AMC end today, guys? Let us know. Again, guys, we did the exact same thing, and this is how you know I know what I'm talking about. You get some haters in chat. Most of them are just weird because they wish they could do what I'm doing here. But look at these two technical levels. Again, where did we talk about, guys? Number one, we talked about 49. Look at the 49 hold. Look at the 49 hold here. Okay, the next level we talked about, guys, was 49.50. We broke 49.50. Look at the support. This is technical analysis 101. It's one of the reasons that people don't understand the freaking stock market. People don't understand how to document charts, and it's crazy. Like and maybe I'm ranting about this too much, but like I saw some videos yesterday, and these videos were telling people obscure levels. They were like, yeah, the support on AMC is at 47.94. It's like, no, that's not the freaking support. And if you have been around charting long enough, you would know this. Of course, that's not the support. The support is 47 or 48. It's a whole dollar level. If it's in the 90s, that's not the support. If it's in the 90s, the whole dollar around that is the support. The whole dollar range is the support. And it's the same thing with AMC here, guys. If you look at AMC, I talked about these three levels before any of this happened. The exact three levels I talked about, guys, were 49, 49.50, and $50 up here. These are the three levels that everybody's watching. And look, we tried to hold, we broke back underneath it. But these are the ranges that we're paying attention to at this point in time. These are the ranges that everybody's watching. They're testing the range. They're trying to break back over it. AMC just dipped below 49.50 here. But you could see even before that, it confirmed it once. Now that's the next step, guys. Do we hold here? Do we hold here or do we get back over this? AMC did not hold 49.50. It held it for a split second and then completely rejected it. And so again, the next step is for us to get back over this 49.50 level. Let me check something real quick. All right, let me check back on something here, guys. But yeah, let me know what you think AMC is going to do today. Do you think it's going to get over 50? Let us know. If you haven't already answered, let us know while I do this. Checking something. All right. Well, yeah. All right, Denny. We checked enough. Denny, have a good day, sir. Don't be miserable with Denny. Get out of here, bro. Have a good day, sir. Stop being miserable, bro. The last person I had that acted like Denny was like some guy on Twitter. Listen to the story. This is actually a funny story. So we had this guy in our chat that was super negative for like, we had this guy that was just super negative in my chat for like months, right? He would come to my chat and he would watch all my trades. He probably is teaching people. You'll hear, but he came to my chat every day and he was just super negative. Never said anything positive. Just waited to criticize. You know, and this happened for literal months and months. I knew who he was. He came to my stream every day. So he was watching my content every day. Eventually I get tired of it and I'm like, yo, bro, get out of here. Like, you're banned, sir. Like, good day. Like, get out of here. Like, stop being negative. And he got so sour that he actually tweeted me on Twitter saying, thanks for the pump, beginner trading on ATOS, even though I had made money with ATOS. But he had basically said, thanks for the pump. It turns out that he's some Furu guy. He had like 30,000 fake Twitter followers because if you looked at his page, it was Elite Day Traders is the name of the group. Elite Day Traders. His name was Luke M, right? That dude had been watching my stream for months. And it's like, if you're such a talented trader, why are you in my stream, bro? Why are you watching my stream for months? You're probably taking in what I'm teaching people and then selling it to people because he's out there selling sleazy services. And so in the end, it's like the people that are hating are just jealous. That's all it really is. Like if you're buying fake Twitter followers and you know they're fake because there's zero engagement, you know, don't go bother him. Last time I talked about this, we had a lot of people that went and like trolled him. Don't do that. Just leave him alone. But it kind of goes to show that the people sitting out here insecure, they're just unhappy with themselves. You know, Luke over there was just unhappy. He's running like a sketchy company, you know, is all it was. But in the end, guys, don't hate. Be nice. You know, I love you all. You're a good group of traders here, but be nice. Be easy. You have been weighed, you have been measured, and you have been found wanting. Hey, you love to hear it. Yeah, that's a pump and dump scammer with fake Twitter followers, 100%. Hey, later, Juan. Have a good day. Good old Luke. It's at Beginner Trades, Lester. At Beginner Trades. Yeah, I'm the top 3 most humble trader in the world right now, guys. Top 3 most humble trader in the world. But just to give you guys a little bit of you know, some rules around this channel, right? Like, you can hang out here. If you only say negative things, you're going to get banned. You know what I mean? Like, if you're just sitting back waiting to be negative, like I looked at Denny today. Denny said, you're not an expert. No YouTuber's an expert. Criticizing me over YouTube. He said, calm down, bro. AMC's crap. Basically just being negative. And he was like that the last time I saw him too. So, good day, sir. Have fun with your miserable life, sir. Have fun with your miserable life. We got GALT. Push it up. It's at 434s. 431st. Hey, Brendan says, I made too many day trades when I did yesterday. At the time, I was above 25K, and then I ended the day below 25K, so now I'm restricted. Yeah, so if you go, you got to be careful, Brendan. So if you go under the 25K minimum, then they're going to restrict your account. And so you got to make sure, you got to have at least 5K over the 25K realistically. We got GALT, guys, rip it up right now, though. GALT, absolute rip. Let's see if this has a catalyst now. But I guess the lesson of that story here that we're talking about is like some of the people that are hating on us are just insecure, man. They're just insecure. Like Luke over there, he's just upset because I have a larger following than he does. And he's out there selling scammy courses. And I'm criticizing scammy course sellers. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it really was. Like, he's over there selling sleazy courses, and I'm out here being like, yo, please don't buy scammy, sleazy courses like his. And so of course he doesn't like me, but that caused him to sit in my chat room for months. For months, that guy was here, just waiting to criticize. You know, insecurity strong, man. Insecurity strong. Maybe I'm insecure from all these haters because I work so hard at this channel. That's possible too. But anyways, we got GALT, push it up. They reported positive top-line results from phase 1 trial extension of their biodrug in combination with Keytruda and advanced metastatic melanoma head and neck cancer. So positive trial results for GALT. It's up to 450s. We're watching it, guys. We're going to see what happens here. We also got AMC. AMC sitting at 49.11s here. 49.11s for AMC. And we're going to see what happens. Let me know what you think. AMC's dipping down to $49 here, guys. $49. That's the next support level. $49. Let's see if we actually hold. Hey, my man Salish. Thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, dude. That's a lot, man. That's a lot, bro. Okay. 8 push-ups. My man. Thank you. Thank you, Salish, with that very kind $10 sticker, brother. My man. Appreciate the love, bro. Genuinely appreciate the support. Thank you very much, dude. All right. 158. So donate to the push-up fund if you want to see. If you want to make. Listen, if you're one of those guys that hate me, donate to the push-up fund. Watch me do push-ups today. Anyways. Top 3 most humble channel in the world. You know, Dadrin. You know, brother. Lester says, I'm new and I love listening to your stream and be able to comment. Glad you're quick with the band hammer. Hey, you know, bro. You know, Lester, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Oh, absolutely, Tommy. I am way more excited than I should be over the we got McGregor. We've got Wonderboy Thompson. We've got Tai Tuivasa. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited, bro. Yeah, handsome like Chris Hemsworth, not that rat-a-tat-tat guy from Tosh.0. Bratata is really what it is. Swag. Bratata. You know. We got GALT popping up, guys. Positive trial results. Absolutely rip it up here. We got TBLT on the other hand at 109s. We're watching that. We got Carve with a huge move up. We're watching that as well. Whoa, Jim says I'm flooded. Literally flooded. There's water entering my neighbor's house. 4 feet of water in my backyard. Ooh, that's rough, man. Hey, Chris with the $3 donation, brother. Hey, donating to the push-up fund. Oh, I also see Spacula. Or no, we see Chris, my man. Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, thank you, brother. Donated to the push-up fund, guys. Hey. Buy the push-ups. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Jim. I wish you the best, brother. I wish you the best, man. Hey, Mo was here yesterday, Brendan. So Mo was here yesterday. Good morning, Candy. Hope you're well. Remember AMC showing the fight for 25. Yeah, hey, AMC. Let's see if it holds $49 here. That's the question. That's the question. And we'll even make this. We'll put a little boost here. Technical level for AMC is $49. Does it hold support there? That's the question. Do you think we hold support here at $49? Here's 49. And again, this is the next technical level. We've confirmed this on the chart many times. There's the next technical level. Do you think we hold support here for AMC at $49? Let us know. We're testing it now. Do you think we hold support here at $49 for AMC? It's an interesting dynamic. Let's see. There's $49. Let's see if we actually hold here now. Guys, a lot of people are talking about this. Do we hold $49? Hey, trading MMA and beer. Thank you, sir. You know, Tommy. You know, bro. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Shout out to Tommy for the donation, man. Thank you, man. Hey, that makes there's $49. Do we hold here for AMC? That's the question. Do you think we hold here? Again, here's $49. There's 49. Do you think we hold here? I think it's a big technical level that a lot of people are watching. Let's see. All right, so look, there's the bounce right off of 49 that we talked about. There's 49.07. So look at the bounce directly off of $49. Let's see what happens here, guys. And we talked about this. We even put this banner up, guys. We put this banner up before we even tested $49. That's good charting. You know, listen, somebody said I wasn't an expert earlier, and I guess I agree. I'm probably not an expert. But that's good charting. Again, we talked about 49. We put this banner up before it even happened. Even if it crashes below this, you can see the chart's obviously respecting $49 sum here. Look at this, exactly off of the very cent. And they say technical analysis doesn't work. All right, there's 49.12. So we did bounce directly off of 49. John, what determines your decision to take a pre-market trade? The People's Trader. Hey, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Just got here. What's the watch list for y'all? I'm in AGRI, AHT, CARV, RCON, TBLT, MRIN, and XCLA. My watch list. Thank you, People's Trader. Welcome, brother. Welcome, man. We're going to add that to the push-up count, sir. Wait, how much was that? $5. Okay, cool. That's 184. 184. All right, but again, we talked about this $49 level before it even pulled back here, and we did hold support there. And again, that's good charting. People can say whatever they want about this channel. My technical analysis is on point, and this is why I can have profitable scalping days most of the time, is because these levels are predictable, guys. These levels are predictable. How am I able to tell you guys exactly where the levels that we're going to bounce are? Again, if you want to know good charting, watch this channel. Like, you want to know good charting, watch this channel. I'm the top 3 most humble trader in the world right now, for sure. But, like, seriously, though, you want to learn good charting, there's some bad info out there. There's some bad info telling you obscure levels, acting like those are support levels. Listen to somebody that actually knows. Seriously. Like, get your pride out of the way. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Listen to somebody that actually knows. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. Guys, we'll see what happens with AMC. But yeah, we held the $49 level. We called it out before it even happened. You love to see it. You know, you might like me or dislike me. I might agree with some stocks that you're holding or disagree with some stocks that you're holding. But my technical analysis is on point. And yeah, we held at 49. And so let's continue to see what happens here. Here's the range. Again, we're watching this range now. Really, I guess this is the new range, if we want to really talk about it, up to 49.70. That's the new range if we want to really talk about it. But we'll see what happens now. Yeah, because you are the top trader in the world. You know, Victor. You know. You know. When you know, listen. When you know, you know. And you know. Oh, what's up, People's Trader? How you doing, bro? Hey, welcome, brother. Welcome, man. Hey. Appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the support. Hey, we are at 148 push-ups on the day, guys. 148 push-ups. Can we do more here, guys? Can we do more? 188. More here. Oh. What's up, Packers fan? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. We like you. Hey, I like you too, Travis. Yeah, top trader in the world. You know. You know. No, on a serious note, though, guys, listen to me when I talk about levels. Like, if you want to learn, like, one of the best things I am, like, look at this. Like, we talked about this $49 bounce before it happened. Before this happened. And we've been talking about the $49 whole dollar level since before this break right here. Before this break, we talked about $49. And so you guys should listen to what I'm saying here. Because if you ask anybody from earlier in the stream, these are the 3 levels that I've been talking about for a long time. Right? We're $49, $49.50, and $50 all morning. These are the 3 levels. And you can see $49 is holding. And so, you know, the way I document charts is effective. And again, to show you guys, this is what it is. This is, we could go through it again. And so if you really want to understand how I'm able to predict these levels, listen up, because this is going to be our tech time for the day. Hit the like button, show support for the channel here. And now it's tech time. Yeah, that's it. That's the order, Victor. John, Buffett, Kathy Woods. Yeah, that's it. But no, this is tech time for the day. This is why technical levels are important. All right, so when you're looking at levels, they should never be obscure levels in technical charting, right? Like, again, I saw somebody trying to analyze AMC charting, and they were telling people obscure levels like 49.93. You know what I mean? Like 48, 48.92. You should never document a level in the 90s. You need to round up to the whole dollar because people are watching the whole dollars. It's not 48.92 that's holding. It's the whole dollar of 49. Guys, like if we look at this here, on AMC, this isn't 49.04 holding. This is the whole dollar of 49. And when you look at levels, you need to look at whole dollars and the range around them. These are psychological levels on charts. Guys, these are psychological levels on charts that you should be paying attention to. Because again, when you're documenting charts, you need to look at the entire range around the level. You know, like if we look at this range without the rectangle here, what do we see? We see 49.04, 49.05. We see 49.01. On this one, we see 48.98. Are we going to call this level 48.98? No. We're going to call it the whole dollar of 49. Why? Because that's really what this thing is bouncing off of. You have to think about the psychology behind the trade. People are watching $49 because it's a whole dollar level. And so they're selling or they're buying on the dips, and that's causing these dips to bounce. But they're not buying the dips to the 49.04 level. They're buying the dips to the $49 whole dollar level. And so when you have a bunch of levels that are coinciding to right around the same point, you find the middle ground whole or half or quarter dollar, and you round to it, and you look at the entire range around it. This is good charting. Okay, calling a major level of support 48.92 is incorrect. Guys, it's not correct, and it's coming from somebody that probably is new to charting technicals. All right, this is the whole dollar of 49. That's what we watch here. That's what we pay attention to here. Guys, please understand that logic, because that logic will help you in the trade. You'll understand where the stock is flowing to more. All right, you got to look for three things. You look for confirmations around half and whole dollars. You know, if there's no confirmations around half and whole dollars, then you round. You round to either a quarter dollar or you round to the tens. Okay, so let's take this high up here, for instance. Is this 48.77? No. What we're going to call it is 48.75 right here. It's a quarter dollar level. All right, here's 48.50. Okay, you can see how you document these charts. Here's 48.50 down here. Here's 48.75, quarter dollar. Here's 49. All right, these are the levels that people are watching. And if you look at AMC after that, you can see these are the levels that people are watching. But you got to understand how to document these levels. You don't want to make them obscure. The more obscure the level, nobody's watching it because it's obscure. They're watching the whole or half or quarter dollar or main level underneath it. But you got to think in terms of psychological levels. It's important to understand. You got a lot of people out here telling people charting levels that just make zero sense. And again, if we extend this to the left, let me show you this, guys. Look at the levels we just documented. If we extend this to the left, look at that. Perfect. Literally perfect off of this level. If we extend this one to the left, you probably do this with all of them. A little bit better. Support here, support here. All right. If you extend this one to the left, boom, perfect. It correlates exactly off of the major spots here. But this is how you document charts, and this is how you understand major milestone levels in a stock's movement here. You know, a milestone level is not going to be 48.60, 48.53. It's going to be 48.50. It's going to be a half or whole dollar. Because of why? Because people are paying attention to that. It's a milestone in that stock's movement. That's why it works. Guys, here's 49 again. This is the levels we're looking at. We're looking at 49, 49.50. I guess we're looking at the top up here because it's isolated, but we're going to call it 49.70. You know, the only time you should be using obscure levels is when it's an isolated level up here. So like 49.70, 49.70, whatever you want to call that, right? But then we're looking at $50, which is the entire higher pre-market. These are the major levels. These are the major levels. Pay attention to them because they're important. Hey, hit that like button, guys. 500 people in here and only 182 likes. This channel is awesome, I have to admit. Hey, thank you, Track Racer. I wasn't bearish on AMC yesterday. What's up, Denny? I wasn't bearish on AMC yesterday. I'm holding AMC, bro. I said this is what I said yesterday, if you guys remember. What I said was that if AMC breaks under 40, I'm selling. And luckily, at the opening bell, I wasn't paying attention to it. So we ended up holding it. But yeah, I mean, I'm still feeling the same. We break underneath $40, I'm probably going to sell AMC. You can't get mad at me for that. I mean, I'm not going to just lose all my gains by watching it go down. But it also doesn't mean I'm bearish in the stock. I mean, I'm holding it long. I mean, I've been holding AMC. To put this into perspective, guys, I've been holding AMC longer than a lot of these fanboy channels out here are. Okay? Like, I've been holding AMC, and I've been very open about holding AMC from the 920s for months. All right? And before a lot of these fanboy channels that are just telling you what you want to hear. So think about it. Think about it. Hey, what's up, JoJo? Good morning, brother. Good to see you here, man. Good to see you. But yeah, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Spacula. Thank you, everybody that donated to me today. I appreciate the love. We got a bunch already, and I appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Ali? GALT. All right, so yeah, there's $49. Again, $49 holding. Still within that range, AMC. Still at $49. We're talking about GALT. GLT is at 420s. Here, 420s. Yeah, I did say I was going to sell under 40, but 40 was at the opening bell. I was live streaming yesterday. I didn't even see AMC break under $40, and if I did, I didn't have time to sell. By the time I saw AMC yesterday, it was ripping up, breaking highs, to be honest. So I got lucky in that regard, but I'm still in it. Yeah, Coach O from LSU asked John strategy tips before each game. Go Tigers, yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Holistic? Hey, good morning, brother. What about 23andMe? 23andMe. I didn't know 23andMe had a stock. That's cool. I took a 23andMe DNA test. I've done one of the 23andMe DNA tests. It turns out that I am here. This is my ethnicity, if you guys want to know, because I know everybody wants to know my ethnicity out here. I am 60% English, 20% French, 4.5% African American, and a bunch of other small percentages is what I am. So I'm basically, the three largest percentages I have are English, French, and African, which is interesting. I knew I had some African roots because my mom's Cajun, and we have some African American family members on my mom's side. So I knew we had some roots there, but that's my ethnicity. Shout out to 23andMe because it was cool to see exactly what it was. But I got a bunch of other little small percentages as well. I'm a man of the world, guys. A man of the world over here. And 100% chill. Tommy. Bro. Yeah, sucks for the neighbor. Happens every 10 years. Yeah, I'm from Louisiana, brother. So, good thoughts your way, brother. Good thoughts your way. ADXS, good penny stock. I don't know what I just pressed. I pressed something wrong. ADXS. I don't know. I need it over 50 if it looks good. Yeah, AMC still holding. Look, we're still testing the $49 level, guys. And this is why we document these levels, is so we can see this. Look at how well AMC is respecting the range of 49. Look at the range here. There's the range of 49. Look how well it's respecting that range. It's one of the reasons you watch it. John knew something was hey, thank you, Terry. Hey, I'm proud of it. I think it's cool. But yeah. No, my wife took a DNA test, GoFundMe, and she has 0%. We got stamps.com. Stamps.com. No, I mean, I'm close to 5% African. It's not a small percentage. I mean, that's my third largest percentage. I mean, is it huge? No. I think you tell any white guy that they're part black, they're going to be like, yes, you know, unless they're just, you know, bad people. I think it's cool. Anyways, we got CARV. It's at 2750s. We're looking at that. I don't know how I feel about CARV, though. It's a little sketch. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, Martin may find says somebody. My dad didn't take one for that exact reason. So originally, the only reason I took the 23andMe DNA test is because my dad, I gave it to my dad for his birthday. Like, I gave my dad the 23andMe test for his birthday, and my dad was like, nah. My dad was like, I ain't taking that thing. Like, he didn't want to know. Like I said, I've heard stories of people that have basically found out that their dad wasn't their real dad through those stories. So my dad just didn't want to know. And so my dad was like, nah, son, you take it. And I was like, all right, I'll take it. But yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah, Secretary of Treasury Yellen needs to take cues from John. Yeah, listen up, guys, listen up. Gene. We got UONE. It's at 9:30s. We're watching that. Hey, what's up? Hey, I didn't do the stress test, bro. Carol rescheduled it to next week. Yeah, families are ruined by 23andMe. 100%, bro. 100%. All right, guys. So, hey, what do you guys think AMC is going to do? There's UONE. A lot of people are watching about that. We got GALT that is just dumping down here. GALT just crashing down here. We got AMC here. We got AMC still testing 49, testing the VWAP level. That looks like a good little bounce spot. We'll see what happens. Remember, guys, smash that like button right now. Do it now. Oh, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let's keep growing. Let's keep pushing here. We're back under $49. So we're under that $49 range. If we're looking at the chart, the next level that we might bounce off of is this right here at $48.75. So I hope you guys could see how we document these charts. So we pivot to the next quarter or $half level and see if we bounce here. So $48.75 within that range. Again, and if we look at this range here, look at where we bounce. Look at that bounce. This is how you document charts, guys. I hope you guys understand the logic here. Like, this is how you document charts. If you're looking at technical levels, this is what you do. Look at the bounce. We got down to 49.70, you know, basically the same level, and we bounced directly off of it. Again, we got previous confirmed levels. This is what you do. So we'll see what happens now. We're testing that level now. It looks like we're bouncing right back up. And then we hit $49. So, yeah, here's the range here, guys. We're watching the VWAP here. We also want to see AMC hold over the VWAP. We do want to see AMC hold over the VWAP. Hey, Spacula, that breaks the $100 or the 200 push-ups on the day, guys. So that brings our push-up count today, team, up to 208 push-ups. Keep the love, guys. There's the push-up count, 208. He says space SPAC, beautiful bottoming chart, leverage to monitor, secretive. We'll check it out. SFTW. Yeah, it's just a little bit too slow for me, brother. It's a SPAC, like you said, I think. But it's just too slow for me. We'll wait for the merger to actually happen. Usually that's what we got to wait for some of these. Is we got to wait for the merger to actually happen here. Here's mostly the big watch list today. Hey, thank you, Sap, my man. Hey. I hope it goes to the moon, bro. I hope it goes to the moon. I'm holding it, so I hope it goes to the moon, brother. Good luck, Sap. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support. You know, that brings our push-up count up to 218 push-ups. Hey, guys. 218 push-ups. Up there, 218 push-ups in the day. We'll see what happens now, guys. We'll see what happens. Remember, we are not investment professionals and are not liable for losses. Please do not copy our trades. This is for purely entertainment purposes only. But here's the top stock watch list. This is what we're watching today. Yeah, we'll see what happens with SFTW. You got to wait for the merger news to happen for these SPACs. Spacula. So, hey, we'll see what happens, brother. We'll see what we get. There's Carve. There's RSLS. All right, so here's AMC, guys. AMC is back over 49. Again, we talked about the level where we might bounce at before it even happened. If you guys remember, we talked about this 48.75 level before it even happened, and there's the bounce right back over it. And there's 49 holding here. So we're back over $49, which is a good sign. We want to see us hold at 49 now, of course. I mean, and we're pulling back to 49 now for AMC. We'll see if we continue to hold that level. Yeah, for sure. SPAC, 100%, bro. 100%. E-Trade equals poop. I've never used it. I've thought about using it a few times, though. All right. That's interesting, Richard. I'm reading that now, Richard. That's cool, bro. That's cool, man. Yeah, my last name is London. And so, I mean, me being 60% English was a little bit obvious. You know, when your last name is London, you know, you kind of know where you're from, where your family's descent is from. You know what I mean? Hey, good morning, Harry. What's up, brother? Good to see you here, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, we got AMC, guys. AMC's at 49.08. We're holding 49 here. What happened? What's going to happen here? Are you named after the author? No. My son's name is Jack London, though. But my grandfather's name was Jack, and so yeah, my son's just named after my grandfather. We got GALT there at 403s. We're watching GALT. There's $4, so we're gonna see what happens there. We got TBLT. We got STMP. We got Carve. We got NVFY. RSLS, HGEN, but AMC is really the one everybody's paying attention to. And right now we're just testing 49. These levels are relevant, but we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. Do you think cryptos will pump again? Thinking of going in on AMC, then rebuying my crypto losses. I am under the impression that I think Bitcoin's going to go back up, which will positively influence the rest of the cryptocurrencies, but I could very easily be wrong here. So I think Bitcoin will go back up, but you know, you never know. Back to smaller sizes and made almost $300 on 3K yesterday. Hey, congrats, Harry. That's great, brother. That's great, man. Happy for you, bro. None of the brokers are outstanding. Unfortunately, Schwab, best customer service, and check. Visa, TradeStation, great for going long. Chart trading, good for free shorting. Nice. Hey, what's up, Cal? Hey, good morning, brother. Good morning, man. Yeah, I like Weeble too, Sean. Jay doesn't. That's okay. You know. All right, again, guys, where will AMC end today? Let us know in chat. AMC's battling $49 here, and we'll see what we get. All right, so we're at $49 here. That's what everybody's watching for AMC here. Yeah, I do agree with this quote from Stephen Goldstein. And let me know what you guys think about this quote, guys. Let me know what you think about this quote. The quote goes, strong market views. Wait, where'd it go? It goes, strong market views and sustainable trading success are incompatible. Your ego will always come a distant second in a fight with the market. 100%. I tend to agree there. You know, point is, you can't fanboy a stock or security. You can't hate a stock or security either. You know, like I've said some things about that good and bad about AMC, but I'm holding AMC. So I'm looking at both sides. And I think you guys got to understand to do the same. Right? You can't just fanboy a stock because that's going to set you up for failure. If you bet everything on it, you're going to lose most of the time. I'm thinking it ends at 54. Nice. Joel knows about crypto for sure. He said, I've become much more bullish on Ethereum over Bitcoin. Not saying I'm not holding Bitcoin, but Ethereum is getting shout-outs for tech by major banks like Chase. Hey, that's dope, and that makes sense. And I trust Joel's thinking too there. AMC $1.4 million or 1.4 million shares of volume in pre. Trying to look. Hold on. Here, let me pull this back up here. Let me check on a different part of it. All right, guys. So AMC's back over 49 bucks. It's back over $49. Let's see if we actually hold here. Let's see if we actually hold here for AMC. We're back over 49 now. I'm trying to find the pre-market volume here. I would think AMC would be on the list. It's gapping up some. Give me 1 second. Let me check. All right, so here's the movers list here. All right, so AMC still battling 49. You can see the range here. Here's the new range for AMC if we're looking at it. Hold on, let me check that real quick. Bob, give me 1 second, bro. There's the new range for AMC. That's what a lot of people are watching here. So we'll see what we get for this, but everybody's kind of watching this range right now for AMC, so we'll wait and see what we get with that. I'm showing 1.3 million volume. Yeah. So I'm showing 1.3 million session volume for AMC today, Bob. So yeah, 1.3 mil. Does your AGRI chart look completely weird? Let me check. Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, but this is just pre-market right now, Speculous. So like pre-market volume's a little bit different. How do we feel about MRIN? I don't know, chat. What do you guys think about MRIN? I know it moved up some today. So we're watching the $19 level here. You can see 19 bucks right here. There's $19, and so we'll see if we actually hold that level, but that's what we're watching is $19. Is 1.4 million higher than usual? I doubt it is for AMC. I'm sure it's probably a little bit better than average, I guess, maybe. But I wouldn't call it crazy high just because AMC has had some crazy runs historically from that. AMC still dipping down. We got all the way down to 48.50s now. So AMC being very volatile at this point in time. Let's see what happens. At this point in time, it's hard to see whether it's going to follow levels. But we're under the VWAP for AMC. Let's see if we fight our way back up and actually get up there. Yahoo Finance says AMC is at 48.91. Yeah, it's about right there. I mean, it was close to there. I mean, it's at 48.70s, but the last 2 minutes, it's been right around that range. Yeah, for sure, Brett. Once regulation gets there, crypto market's going to be less favorable. Yeah, I'm in AMC, Ashley. Why is everyone paying attention to AMC? The stock is down over 30% this last month. Just wondering. Because AMC had a huge rip yesterday. So everybody's eyes are on AMC because it was a huge percentage move yesterday. And everybody's watching, waiting for a potential squeeze to happen. I'm waiting to see if the squeeze happens as well, So that's what we're going to see. We're going to see if we can get that squeeze, And I think as long as we stay within this range for AMC, we'll be okay. Here's GALT. GALT at 404s. Watching GALT. Yeah, Brad, totally agree with that as the U.S. is creating their own crypto along with so many different countries. Volatility. Yeah, exactly. It's volatile. AMC is volatile, so we're watching it today because it's one of the most volatile stocks. There's not a ton of other stuff to watch either. I think I messed up the scanner. What did I do with the scanner? Oh, I know what I did. There we go. Stamps.com with a huge gap up. We got TBLT up there to 112s. We got GALT. We got CARV up there too. We got RSLS, HGEN. Positive. GALT showed one partial response from 15 treated patients, according to Adam. I believe that's Adam that works with the street, if I'm not mistaken. I'm looking at what Two Way posted. $100 million shelf offering with $40 million hidden at the market. Warrants at 7 and 5. So GALT is Two Way's main for a short. Now, I will say that even all of these things out, like even with offering potential, if you're scalping on the long side like me, it's still fine because, long scalping, it's whether these things are super good or super bad companies is not super relevant when you're scalping. It does matter if you're planning on holding this though, guys. So y'all be careful, with GALT. We do have CARV up there to 2730s that we're watching. We got AMC kind of dipping down a little bit, but still holding major levels here. And you can see we are holding this 48.75 level now, trying to make our fight back up. Because in the last day, AMC is up roughly 25%. A little bit less than 25. Yeah, about almost exactly 25%. So yeah, AMC is up about 25% in the last day. Larry, Yeah, if it maintains VWAP, it's slightly more predictable. Do I think Carve will rip again today? I don't know, Ashley. I don't know. Carve was too unpredictable for me yesterday. It made huge, crazy big moves yesterday, of course, for Carve, but it was a little bit unpredictable, to be honest here. So, like, it made huge rips yesterday, but it was slightly unpredictable. And so I think that there's, of course, risk, but it is something I'm going to be watching. If it sets up well, we might take it. Just remember, guys, the range on Carve is huge. Like, this is a huge range, and so just be careful. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm in Dare. What are your thoughts? What's up, Salty? What's up, brother? Hold on one second. Yeah, I mean, Dare's okay. Volatility the last few days. I think $2 is a big level. $2 and maybe this 175 low from the last few days, right around 175. That's what I would watch. It looks like it'd be a larger float stock than I usually trade. So good luck. I hope you do well, Sean. Just a little bit larger float than I generally trade, so smaller range. Hey, what's up, Salty? Here Akiva says, why do stocks like Carve have energy to rip and move while others do not? Because they have more investor and trader interest is the basic answer. They have more buyers coming in. They have more people. It's not just that. They have more buyers. They also have less supply. They have less shares that are out there. So when there's less shares that are out there, they're more rangy. They're more volatile. They put in bigger percentage moves. Think about it this way. If you're holding a stock and, you buy a 10,000 share position of a stock, right? If that stock has only 1 million shares in the float, then that 10,000 share position is going to influence that stock. It's going to make that stock move. Each individual trader is going to be more influential over that stock's movement because the float is smaller, only 1 million shares, and a 10,000 share position is a large percentage of the overall float that's out there, right? Where so that's like Carve. Carve is a very small float stock that has a lot of people interested in it. That got a lot of people are trading it, right? As opposed to, something else like Dare, which puts in pretty big percentage moves, but the float looks to be a little bit larger. So there's just a difference where it's like if the stock has a float of 1 billion with a B and you buy 10,000 shares of that stock, it's not really going to influence it in any major way. And that's why some stocks put in these big crazy percentage moves like Carve and stuff like that, and Clove, CLOV, not just because of float size, but also investor interest. Yeah, Carve is less than 3.5 million in the float. Yeah, for sure. Hey, nice, Larry. Nice, bro. What happened with AGRI? What is this? We're looking at TBLT too. Yeah, but here's AMC, man. AMC still battling 48.80s, trying to hold over 49. We do have some support here at like 48.75 that we're paying attention to, but still watching it. See if we can hold here. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to ban you, Track Racer, for that. Listen, you can have... Okay, listen. Track, you've been very supportive. It's very easy. Like if you want to know whether if you don't want to get banned here on this channel, it's very simple. You can give me constructive criticism. But if you're only negative, if you only wait so you can criticize and you don't say anything positive, you're just going to get banned. But as long as you're a supportive member, but you're also having some type of constructive criticism about something, whether it's crypto or anything like that, yeah, I'm not going to ban you, brother. Don't worry. But yeah, with that said, he said, don't ban me for this, bro. Crypto equals the biggest Ponzi scheme ever in history of the world. Simple, hide in plain sight. Certainly my opinion, but certainly not a conspiracy theory. Yeah, it's subjective. We'll see, bro. We'll see. I think crypto, you got to understand crypto. Like blockchain is what makes crypto valuable. And what blockchain is a verified digital a verified digital ledger in history, right? Which makes it secure. It makes cryptos like Bitcoin secure because people can't hack into them and create a bunch of fake ones. And so with that said, that's why blockchain is valuable. And that's why it's getting so much hype, if that makes sense. Hey, thank you, Mitchell. He says, thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the heads up on Carve yesterday. Made good on it. I'll send you some Chicago pizza. Hey, Mitchell, I would love some Chicago pizza, bro. But I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, 228 push-ups. 228 push-ups. That's a lot. I'm not really looking forward to that. I'm a little bit scared of those push-up numbers, guys. A little bit scared of those push-up numbers. But listen, and now's your time, haters. Listen, if you're out there, you want to make me miserable and make me do a bunch of push-ups today, now's your time for revenge. Donate now, guys. Donate now. Do it now. Also, guys, everybody smash that like button if you haven't already. Everybody smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. We are completely 100% free, and you can help support us easily by just hitting that subscribe button. Also, guys, let me know what your favorite stock for a long is today. A lot of people watching AMC. A lot of people watching Carve. A lot of people watching Galt. Let me know what your favorite stock is today. Let me know what you're watching the most. All right, there's HGEN. It's moving some. We got HOFV, which is NFT place. HOFV is moving some. I didn't even see this one. So HOFV is moving a little bit. I didn't even see this one earlier. But again, what is your favorite stock for a long today, guys? Let us know. And as always, we're not investment professionals. We're not liable for losses. Do your own DD. Trade responsibly. This is entertainment only. Here's our watch list for the day, guys. So there's our watch list right now. We'll see what we get. Take push-up breaks. I'll do them with you. Hey, Steve. John trying to get buff. Hey, you know it. I'm trying to get paid to get buff. You know how it goes. Hey, what's up, Jude? How you doing, bro? Hey, yes, sir. Houston. Hey, we in here. And yeah. AMC for the long today, Rich says. Hey, I can feel that. Watch it, HOFV. Have a comment earlier in the chat about value of chart analysis. Yeah, for sure. If I missed it, my bad. Let me find it, Joel. Back. How long ago was it? Oh, okay. Just a quick reason why tech analysis is so important. I have price levels drawn out from more than 6 months ago, and it gapped up to the very penny. Exactly. And you'll see that happen a lot. Like I'll leave chart levels up from a long time ago, and they still follow those levels. And so understanding those levels is absolutely crucial. But I definitely agree, Joel. Definitely 100% agree, bro. And I appreciate the support, brother. Any prediction for the tomorrow fight? Real quick. Real quick. I think Conor's going to take it. And I'm from Louisiana. So if Poirier wins, I'll be happy. Most people pay for a workout. John gets tipped for it. Love the hustle. Hey. And this is going to be a big workout too, bro. I'm kind of scared of this, guys. We got 228 push-ups on the count today. It's a big day. Donate to the push-up count. You get 2-for-1 push-ups, 50-cent push-ups, guys. What better deal are you going to get that? Capitalism's thriving over here on this channel. Donate to the push-up count. We'll have to do 228 today. Do it now. All right, but there's HOFV. Here's AMC, though, guys. And AMC is currently sitting right over $49. So AMC just broke over 49. It's at 49.02. These are the levels we're watching for AMC, and I think they're relevant levels. You know, there's 49.10. So we're back over 49. Let's watch the bullish sentiment roll in after this break over 49. And this is another reason why understanding these levels is important. Like watching 49, it's one of the big reasons understanding these levels are important is because when we break over these historical levels, bullish sentiment can rush in a lot of the time. Look at the volume shoot up. We're over 49. Look at the volume increase here for AMC. There's 49.20. And so understanding where these level breaks are ultimately going to happen is a huge, really important part of trading and a huge important part of understanding technical trading as a whole. So there's the break over 49. Again, the next step here is we want to see it hold at 49. That's what we want to see it do. We want to see it actually hold here at 49. Yeah, I did 600 the other day, or not the other day, like a few months ago. I did 600 push-ups. So, hey, donate to there. Let's see if we can break that record, guys. Again, just like the last time, the next technical level for AMC is 49. Does it hold support at $49 here, guys? Does AMC hold support at $49? Let me know what you think about it, guys. Let me know what you think about it, team. There's 49.11s. We're trying here. Also, I don't know if you heard the news. Guys, I don't know if you heard the news, but here's an interesting thing. GameStop Corporation short seller Melvin Capital ended up losing 46% on GameStop in the first half of 21, reported by Bloomberg. So Melvin Capital lost 46% with the GameStop short squeeze. So, hey, hedgy down. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens there. Here's AMC. We're over $49 here. Let's see if we continue. It's chest to floor video. Chest to floor, bro. AMC looks strong at the moment, but who knows if it holds 49? Interesting. Thank you for the thumbs up, Zach. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button. Do it now. Hit that like button as well. Listen, if you want an alert, we do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. Hey, yes, sir, Larry. Yes, sir. XCLA. But yeah, we do this live every day for free on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. And if you click the bell, there's a bell next to the subscribe button. I want everybody that has subscribed to this channel, that has never clicked the bell before, to move your mouse over to the bell that's next to the subscribe button and click it right now just to see how it feels. Just try it one time. Click the bell next to the subscribe button. Do it now. Guys, do it now. You know you want to. Here's the 8 a.m. news release, or the 9 a.m. news release. Here's the 9 a.m. scrum, guys. Let's see what we get on the 9 a.m. scrum here. All right, we got OGEN sitting at 67s. We've got CARV making moves. Let's look at the 9 a.m. scrum. We'll see if anything comes out. I usually use Benzinga for this, but here's the scanner over the last 5 minutes. So let's see what pops up. So here's the scanner over the last 5 minutes. Let's see if we get one over the last 1 minute here and see what shows up. So GSV, AEHR, GSV showing up on the scanners for the scrum. So here's AMC. We're at 49.05. Again, let's see if we actually hold this level of support. GALT trying to come back. Yeah, I don't see anything for the scrum yet. Maybe something else shows up, but I don't see anything right now. But here's AMC, guys. So did not hold over 49. We broke over 49. The next level is the VWAP right here at 48.90. That's the next spot here. All right, so we just got a big rip down on AMC, which is fine, though. We're back over it. So we did hold the VWAP at 48.90. So we talked about that level. And look at the bounce exactly off of 48.90. Let's see if we get back over $49 here. We're at 49.06, so we're back up. Let's see if we actually hold this level now on AMC. ¿Dónde está la música? Donde está la música? I don't. Where's the music? I don't know, man. Y'all can't hear it? Can y'all hear the music? It's playing for me. It's not playing for you guys. Can you hear the music? Let me know. XCLA moving? Yeah, XCLA ripping up to 315s here. Maybe this is part of the scrum. Let's see if something came out here for XCLA. But XCLA is popping up here, guys. Yeah, I don't see any news for this one, but this one is popping up. There's no music, guys. All right, hold on. I got to stop the screen for a second. You see my beautiful face right now. All right. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to see the hear the music here. But there's 317s. Here's XCLA. Here's AMC, guys. AMC still battling the $49 level. And $49 is significant here. Oh, it's a little bit low. I could turn it up. Let me know if this is better. All right, there we go. That should be better. There we go. All right, there's AMC, guys. Still battling $49 here. We're still battling 49 bucks. Okay, good. If we're good, we're good. But yeah, AMC still battling $49 here. We'll see what happens at the opening bell. What is your prediction for AMC at the opening bell? Guys, where do you think AMC is going to go at the opening bell? Let me know right now where you think it's going to go at the open. AMC at 51.75s. Where do you think it's going to go at the opening bell? Tell me now, guys. Tell me now. Here's OGEN trying to make moves. We got JUPW at 465s. We're watching that. We got CEI on the move. But where do you think AMC is going to go at the opening bell? All right, so it's at $49 basically right now. To the moon, rich people said. $53 at the open. Okay. No comparison to your lovely wife's face. Hey, thank you, Larry, I guess. I guess. Better? Okay, cool. Yeah, switch the bell to all notifications so you get an alert every time we drop a new video. Listen, guys, some of you guys only watch the live stream, but y'all are slacking on my videos. My videos are definitely the top 5 trading content in the world right now. And y'all go check out my videos. If you want to learn how to day trade stocks, check out the videos, man. We put a lot of free gold content out. And I'm actually being serious here. I'm not about the top 5 in the world. I mean, I think I am. But, like, videos are on point. And you can ask anybody here that's actually watched my videos. Y'all know they're on point. All right, so AMC still testing 49. Still testing 49. AMC always seems to spike at open or minutes after. Yeah, well, what AMC does a lot of the time, like what I see AMC do a lot of the time is this. So it drops at the opening bell and then recovers later on. So if we look at AMC, maybe it does the opposite. AMC has really good red to green and green to red moves because the sentiment is just so... The sentiment just changes so fast with it. But we're watching that. We'll see what happens. I'm predicting a drop at the opening bell is a little bit of a correction and then a reversal and a break back over the highs and a continuation. Yeah, Iceman, top 2 trading content in the world for sure. Yeah, his VWAP strategy is excellent. Thank you, Jay. It works, brother. It works. Jay says, I can attest the videos are definitely on point. Hey, thank you, Jay, my man. G says, helped me a ton. Y'all go check out my video. That's true. They are super helpful. We try over here. We try. Great vids, my man. Yeah, well, $49, it's just a level. It's a level that everybody's watching. Right now we're kind of ranging for AMC, but these are the levels we're paying attention to really short term. And of course, longer term, they're going to be different levels. All right, so Sakodic2 says, good morning, guys. I see on AMC short intervals event 0.5% down. So if AMC squeeze, I was going to hit $330, I calculate. That's possible, I guess. I'm not I'm not necessarily for it. I don't know if it's going to hit 100K, but I think it's possible for AMC to hit 100, 200, maybe 300. We'll see. I think it's possible, at least, But I appreciate the donation, Psychotic. Is it likely? I don't know, but I think it's possible. So we'll see what happens. Thank you, Psychotic, for the donation, though, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love. Hey, we got the push-up count up big today, though, guys. We got the push-up count up to 138, 238 push-ups today. 238, guys. That's a lot. But yeah, thank you, Psychotic. I appreciate that. Yo, London got me started at scalping, but I love options, and I moved on options. I still scalp all the time. Hey, Salty. Love the Doge picture, bro. Love the Doge picture, brother. C-Pop, huge fades from IPO ramp. May have more bleeding to go, but keeping on my radar for first day. It holds prior lows, bounce idea. That's possible. I don't hate that idea, too, for C-Pop here. Here's C-Pop at 1870, so we're watching that. Isn't DJAZ? Yeah, DJAZ, brother, is an inverse volatility ETF, Pete. And it's also no longer listed. So, I don't know what happened to DJAZ. It looks like it's an inverse volatility ETF, though. So it does the opposite of what the market does. So if the market goes up, it goes down. And if the market goes down, it goes up, basically. Usually that's what volatility ETFs will do. AMC will break 52 and hold. XCLA might do 100% today. Watch out. Hey, we're watching XCLA. I think we got a lot of people paying attention to it, too. Here's XCLA right here. A lot of people watching it. It's at 313s now. I think it's worth paying attention to. Joel says, not seeing anything I really like today. Gonna chill out till I see something that looks good. Understandable. According to seasonality, the market and especially AMC is low on July and spikes in August, but that might also be due to movie releases. Yeah, for sure. Summer movies coming out. Please don't spam, Gosu. No reason to spam, bro. To be honest, most of these penny stocks have active shelf offerings. You know what I mean? So it's like, I understand watching for offerings. Two-way does that a lot, and I understand it. But at the same time, if you're momentum trading these penny stocks, most of them are going to have offerings on the table. You know what I mean? And so I think you got to just understand the potential there and understand the risks of it. But yeah, most of them are going to have offerings on the table. And so I don't know if that would cancel me from getting in long. And even if you're short bias, that shouldn't bother you because longs are what gets squeezed out anyway. We got RSLS starting to push back up. It's at 495s. Moon in the morning. Hey, we'll see, Ren. We'll see. Hey. Yeah, Carolyn, we're here every day. First time in here. Love the content. You stream all day. No, we do not stream all day, but we do stream every day, every weekday morning for free. And so we start the stream super early. We end it at like 11 o'clock market time. And we're going to be doing our own show on Benzinga. Top 3 scalping strategies. We're going to be doing our very own show on Benzinga on some of those strategies that we use every day. So y'all be on the lookout for that. The show's going to be on Benzinga. And so, yeah, y'all go check it out. Show starts at 11 o'clock today. So we got a show on Benzinga we're doing today as well. So once this stream is over, we're going to pivot on over to Benzinga and do a penny stock show there too. All right, we got RSLS starting to move up, though. Here's AMC. AMC's at 4880s here, 4880s. John, what's your analysis on AGRI? Iceman, AGRI looks like a mess on my chart, brother. So, like, if we look at AGRI, it looks like a complete mess on my chart. I don't know what happened with it, but, like, just pulling up AGRI here. I can't make any analysis on it because this is what my chart looks like, brother. So I hope you understand. I don't know what this is, why this is. Is this a split? Is this a reverse split of some sort? Hey, good morning, Elevate. What's up, brother? Hey, good to see you here, man. But yeah, thank you, Iceman. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. But yeah, I can't even look at AGL or AGRI. I don't know what's going on with this, bro. 250 push-ups, 248 push-ups. Donate now, guys. Donate now. But no, I appreciate that, Iceman. Thank you, brother. RSLS has a tiny float, like 500K. Yeah, y'all be careful. There's risks. If you streamed all day, you would take over YouTube stock channels. I mean, I could stream all day. What would you like? Would you guys like me to stream all day? Because I could. I just wouldn't be able to be there all day. Like, I wouldn't be able to sit there all day, but I could keep the stream up all day and come back periodically throughout the day if you guys would want to see that. AGRI IPO. Yeah, Two-Way just sent me a picture of AGR's chart. This is for 7.9. So yeah, I think AGRI just needs to get back over the VWAP, hold it like $8 and then continue up. It looks like it's got some support at $8 for AGRI. So we'll see if it breaks over the VWAP, breaks over $8, $8.50 maybe, and then holds that level of support. I think that's where the sentiment is going to change for it. But time will tell. You guys know me. I'm not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. You know, be careful. Make your own assessment of the market. Trade responsibly, guys. And I appreciate all the support for sure. All right, so we got a lot of people saying yes. Basically, they want me to stream all day. Yes. I can leave the scanners up. Yeah, I don't know what happened with AGRI on my chart, Martin. That would be awesome. Jessica says, yeah, I mean, I could stream all day, guys. Like I said, I could stream all day, but like, I wouldn't be able to be there all day. Like, I'd have to turn on the stream and then go away and then come back and stuff like that. And so, you know, I could do that, I guess. Let me know if you guys would. I mean, I guess you already did. That's not a bad idea. I think a lot of people are like, yeah, John, do it. Do it now, you know? Which I guess we could. All right, here's AMC. We're at 48.80s, guys. 48.80s for AMC. Something to consider for sure. Yeah, 100%. It'd be great. Yeah, 100%. Definitely would watch if you streamed longer. Hey, we'll try to do that. Handle your business better. Yeah, I mean, you guys got to understand here. Like, y'all understand, like, okay, so, like, yeah, I do this YouTube thing, and, like, we make money with this YouTube channel. This YouTube channel is a great business. But I'm also a programmer, and I'm also a real estate agent. And I also run a few different Amazon businesses as well. So, like, I'm a JavaScript React programmer. I also am a real estate agent out here in Texas. And I run a few different Amazon businesses as well. So I'm super busy, man. And I got 2 kids, you know. So it's just kind of like, I would love to stream all day. And I might try it a few times. And if we get enough views and y'all stay around long enough, then maybe we'll continue to do that. It just depends, because that's the only way I'd stream all day, is if our views held. You know what I mean? All right, so AMC still battling 48.70s. We're going to see what happens. When are you jumping on stream? Hey, I think Caitlin said she's in the middle of something right now, but yeah, she can come on stream whenever she wants. John, we want you to stream all day, and that should be understandable. See what I did there? Hey, for sure. Yeah, I don't know if it'll burn me out. We'll see, bro. I don't know, Keith. Right now, where I'm at, the market is hot, man. The market is busy. Seller's market for sure. Where I'm at, people are bidding 10, 20, 30, 40K over list price just to lock down houses because they're selling so fast in specific markets. And so, I mean, I don't think that's going to sustain. I think eventually, and again, I'm going to preface this with, I am not a real estate expert. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the market continues and sustains, but I think in the next year or two, we're going to get a correction in the real estate market. But maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, here's CARV. No, I don't know how to develop a crypto token, Mike. Sorry, brother. Don't know how to develop a crypto token. Wish I did, but I don't. But I appreciate the money, bro. I appreciate the $2, brother. But yeah, just being honest, don't know how to do that. I'm mostly a front end developer, bro. So I do like native, mostly web applications and web apps, is mostly what my niche is. Yeah, I'm definitely not streaming all day today. I got a show on Benzinga I'm doing at 11 o'clock market time today, so I can't stream all day today. Yeah, Caitlin says, moving next week, but once I get settled, I'm definitely going to get into the routine again. Just leave the stream going and let random people in your house come in and say what's up throughout the day. Hey, my daughter and son could come in here. So stream all day and you'll break 100K in a week. Hey, we'll try it, bro. Hey, listen, next week, all right? Next week, we're going to stream all day. And I'm not going to be here all day, of course, but I need you guys to stick around and don't leave the stream. You know what I mean? Like, if y'all stick around and don't leave the stream, we'll stream all day, bro. We'll stream all the way until after hours, and we'll do little segments. So we'll probably take a lunch break, but we'll leave the stream going, and we'll put some charts up in case you guys want to chat during lunch. And then we'll come back for Power Hour and maybe trade some more in Power Hour in the last 2 hours of the market day. Then we'll do about an hour or two of pre-market or after hours talk, and then we'll close it down after that. That's a good idea. We'll do that if you guys want. And we'll leave some Benzinga screens up so you guys can hang out and watch some charts while we do it, you know? So that makes sense. We'll try it next week, guys. We'll try it next week. Yeah, for sure, J-Trade. 100%, brother. Yeah, and I got it. That makes sense. We'll try it next week. Yeah, hey, two-way, you help me, brother. Hey, yeah, bro, if you can help, if you can jump on, bro, certainly would love to have you on there, brother. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll try it, guys. We'll try it. Worst part is the appraisers are just signing off on the bid of the house, even though the market, even though it's overvalued. Yeah, I mean, in real estate right now, people are signing waivers of appraisal. So they're signing they're signing waivers that basically say that they don't need an appraisal. That's how hot the market is in Texas right now. Like, people are literally signing waivers saying that they do not need an appraisal, and that if it doesn't appraise, that they're just going to pay the difference. Because in real estate, like, the way it works is, at least in Texas here, is you buy a house. If it's financed, you're going to need an appraiser to come out and appraise the house, because the bank isn't going to loan you more money than the house is worth, right? So if the house is bought at $200,000, for instance, and it only appraises for $180K, the bank's only going to be willing to pay $180K or loan you $180K. They're not going to loan you more money than the house is actually worth, right? And so, a lot of the time now, people are submitting offers with waivers of appraisal, so you don't have to do it. They're basically saying, here, we'll pay this, and we don't need it appraised, and we'll pay the difference, is what they're doing now. So it's a hot market in Texas for sure. A very hot market. We go live at about 6 a.m., DeMarcus. About 6 a.m. But here's AMC. AMC's at 48.75. We're going to see what happens here. We're looking at it. 48.75 looks good. Yeah, Virginia is the same in Tennessee. Yeah, a lot of people are doing that now. The market's high right now, bro. The market's high. I don't think it's gonna last though. I think it's gonna crash. And I don't know if it'll crash, but it's gonna correct in the next year or two, in my opinion. I think. Subjective opinion. Oh yeah, we got the watch list banner. Sorry, I forgot to put that one up. What's up, Olivia? Yeah, there it is. There's the watch list right now, and we'll see what happens. We're watching AMC pretty closely here. We got 48.70s right now for AMC. We're at 48.70s. We're gonna see what happens. Again, guys, the opening bell is in 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes. What do you think is gonna happen here at the opening bell? Where do you think the market's gonna go here at the opening bell? I thought I had a thing here. Everybody, click that like button. Let's get ready for the opening bell, guys. Get ready for the opening bell. I thought I had a banner for the opening bell. I guess I didn't. You watching right at the open? Let us know. What are you watching right at the open? I'm watching AMC, XCLA, CARV, and GALT. Those maybe RSLS. So the five I'm watching at the opening bell. AMC is probably going to be up, but then we're also going to look at GALT. We're going to look at RSLS. We're going to look at XCLA. We might also look at Space too. So those 5 or 6 stocks, I can't remember how many that was. Those 5 or 6 stocks are what we're watching the closest at the opening bell. Here's AMC. It's at 48.70s. We're certainly watching this one. GALT, gap it up sub. It's at 402s right now. 402s right now for GALT. We're watching it right around $4. And so we're going to see what happens with GALT. We're looking at it. We got TBLT here. We're going to stand up in a second as well. Here's CARV. Carve is absolutely ripping up right now, guys. Carve is absolutely hammering up here. Coding says Alf, Carve, UPST, Clove, and AMC. Carve is ripping. Yeah, Carve is absolutely hammering up right now, guys. Yeah. Hey, watch the fees. Jeff says hot date with John L. after hours next week. You know. Yeah, Carve is ripping up, guys. TPLT, we're looking at it, James, but it's a little bit too slow for me right now. AMC's dipping under 49s. Carve is up to almost $31 here for Carve. Crazy momentum here. Crazy momentum, guys. So we're watching it. Alf, see some people watching Alf. Again, what are you watching right at the open? Cone. Let's get our watch list rolling here again. All right, so here, there's CARV, guys. CARV absolutely ripping up. It's at 31.20s right now for CARV, 31.20s. Huge rip for Clove, or CARV. Huge rip, 31.20. So we're looking at that. Here's AMC. Now, AMC's fine as long as it maintains over this previous closing price at around $48. So if AMC can hold over the $48 level, I still think it's fine. And we're going to see where it heads at the opening bell. We got 6 minutes, team. 6 minutes until the opening bell. We got over 800 people here. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Show your support for the channel. We do this live for free every single weekday morning right here on YouTube. So, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. For all those that have subscribed right now, guys, again, for all those that have subscribed right now, remember, is the mic keep glitching, man? I got to get a new mic, bro. Hey, thank you, Ragu. Hey, I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you for becoming a member, man. Appreciate the support, bro. Are we good? Is the mic back yet? Okay, sorry. I think it's just lag, to be honest, Cal. He says your mic is cutting out more and more. Cuts out for a few seconds. I think it's just lag, brother. Let me know if it's working now. MRIN on the way up. We got AMC dipping. Yeah, I think it's lag. That's what I think too, Ali. I think it's just a little bit of lag. All right, Clove. Hey, what's up, TK? Yes, sir. Mic is on. No issues with the mic on your end. Hey, let's have a rib day. Hey, we got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. We got AMC dipping down to 48.60s. John, your stuff is fine on my end. No issues. Cool. Nice. We got AMC. It's up to 48.60s, guys. 48.60s. But like I said, guys, if you have not subscribed, even if you have subscribed to the channel, if you haven't subscribed, hit the sub button. Do it now. If you have subscribed, I want you to roll your mouse over to the notification bell next to the subscribe button. Click it and select all. You want to see all notifications from me. We go live every single day right here on YouTube. You don't want to miss the all-day live stream starting next week. And we drop some great, useful, completely free video content every day. So drop a like, hit the subscribe button. Hey, I know, Paul, you've been here for a while, brother. You've been here for a while. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. All right, guys. Again, what are you watching right at the open? But guys, we got 4 minutes until the opening bell. What are you guys watching right at the opening bell? Let us know. Let us know what you're watching right at the opening bell. We got 4 minutes until the opening bell. Good luck, guys. Let's try to make some money today. Let's do this. We're going to try to, listen, we had our first red day in a while last week. Here's my TD Ameritrade graph if you guys want to see it. This is my TD Ameritrade graph. We had our first losing day in a week and a half yesterday. You can see this is the date from 626 to 780s. This is my graph. We had our first losing day yesterday. We're going to hopefully rebound from that. And we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens here. But this is directly just from TD Ameritrade. This is literally my graph pulled directly off of the TD Ameritrade website. So this is my literal graph from last week. We lost about $160 yesterday, which is fine. Pretty small relative to the gains we've been putting in. About even with them. Yeah, CARV, guys. AMC dipping down under 48.50s. Here's CARV. CARV making a huge rip up to 33.40s. 33.40s. We're going to add that. Anytime you become a member, we also add it to the push-up count, guys. So if you want to support us, members get to use the highly coveted emojis, guys. Look at these things. Look at the glory, the majestic look of John right there. Look at him. The majestic look. Look at that. Hit that subscribe button, guys. But no, we're going to add that to the push-up count. You can become a member. It's $5. Push-ups we have to do today. All right, guys, let's do this. Hey, my man, Chris. Chris Casey tweeting me saying, reminder, no SPAC attack on the Benzinga channel today because they have Benzinga's quarterly meeting, but have no fear. You can join the stream to hang out with me today on Benzinga at 11 o'clock market time, guys. Be there, be square, or you're missing out. My man, Corey, becoming a member. Thank you, brother. Again, you get these coveted emojis, bro. Look at this. Hey, look at the majestic look of this here. Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at me. Just, glorious. Anyways, guys, market's about to open. We got less than a minute, guys. Carve is ripping up here at the opening bell. Here's AMC. AMC's at 48.60s, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Again, what are you watching right at the open? Let us know right now. Let's get ready. I'm going to stand my desk up, and we're going to do this thing. Oh, no, I lowered it. Put it up the wrong way. I'm hunching over here, guys. I'm raising my standing desk up. I'm not short enough for this thing. I got to raise it up more. All right. It's still not tall enough. I'm too tall, man. What the heck? All right, that'll have to work. All right, guys. Let's do this, guys. AMC is at 48.40s. 48.40s here for AMC. Here's the opening bell. There's the bell, guys. Good luck. Good luck. There's the opening bell. Let's do this. All right, AMC at 48.40s, guys. 48.60s here for AMC. 48.60s. We got 48.70s for AMC. Again, look at that $48.75 that we talked about. Look at that rejection exactly off of that level. This is why you guys should learn how I chart things. This is exactly why. Look at this. Where do we draw the level? This line has been there for the last hour here on AMC at 48.75. Rejecting there. It's still fine. We got the $48 previous closing price right down here. Let's see if we bounce off of that. All right, so we're testing that level now. Break it under the previous closing price. We do have TBLT popping up here, guys. TBLT on the list. Up to 107. Still not really big enough for me to be interested in, to be honest here, but we're watching it. Apple making a big move here. Apple putting in a big rip. What's the SPY doing? So the SPY is down at the opening bell, and that might be influencing AMC. We do have Carve. Carve is up to 35.40s here for Carve. 35.40. So we did break under this big major level here. There's 36.20s, guys. 36.20s for Carve. So Carve just broke over these highs. AMC is down to 47.60s, guys, under the previous closing price. It's technically red on the day with this move. It's still not down enough for me to really worry about it. We'll see what happens with that one. Here goes Carve here, guys, and you can see these previous highs of the day up here at around $39. Watch, $39 for Carve. There's 38. Huge range here, guys. Huge range. Let's put the 1 minute chart up and watch it, guys. Huge range. We're at 38.30s. Here, let's see what happens at 39 for Carve. Huge push, though. We also have MTL on the list, guys. MTL on the list. We're at 201s. We're watching that. We're going to see what happens with that. Carve is pulling back. We got Apple ripping up. So we do have Apple pushing up over the previous close. Here's AMC, guys. So AMC's trying to get back over the previous closing price level. And then, look, we reject right there. Let's see if we can get back over it, guys. Let's see if we can get back over it here.
JUPW is pushing up. Carve is making a big pullback here. Carve, big pullback. AMC back over the 48.14 level. Back over the 48.14 level here for AMC. RSLS, yeah, RSLS is moving up. AMC's back up to 48.50s, guys. 48.50s for AMC. Still moving up. Carve pulling back to 34s. Here's the red to green move. Like I said, AMC a lot of the time dips at the opening bell and then rips up. There it goes. There's the opening bell red to green move, guys. So AMC just broke opening bell highs, broke over the VWAP, broke over the previous intraday high after the opening bell right here at 48.75, and it's at 48.90s now, guys. So AMC is starting to reverse. It's starting to head up. Let's see if we hold the VWAP here. That's usually the pattern I look for, is the VWAP hold right here. Let's see if we hold and continue up. Space, guys. Huge rip. Let's see if we hold this 48.50 level for AMC. Still testing it. Let's see if we hold here, guys. This is a big level. It's an important milestone move. All right, there's 48.20s. All right, so we did not hold that level. So still sideways since the opening bell for the most part, guys. About break even. Again, I think we got to watch the SPY very closely, because I think the SPY is influencing a lot of this. Dude, my first trade of the day. Oh my gosh, dude. This is so stupid. Now I'm scared, honestly, for this trade. No. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, we made $40 on SPCE basically just because of freaking TOS's lag. Like, we jumped in here, and they just froze. My whole screen was frozen. We couldn't see anything. But we made $40 out of pure luck. So I guess that's good. But SPCE is ripping up here. Rip it up. The SPY bounced at the VWAP here. Apple's ripping up. And here's AMC. So AMC is still kind of consolidating around the lows, but it's still okay. We'll see what happens. XCLA. Yeah, XCLA looks good. The VWAP's too low, though. The VWAP's too low. Remember how I always talk about, like, I look at the VWAP extension, and the VWAP's way too low. Here, I need the VWAP higher than that. The SPY might be starting to reverse here, though, guys. So here's the SPY. The SPY might be starting to reverse. There's 430s. 430s for the SPY. I'm looking at GALT. It's starting to pop over the VWAP here. You know, y'all be careful with this one, but if it gets over the VWAP and holds, maybe we'll consider it. I'm going to wait and let things play out a little bit. I've only taken one trade on SPCE today where we made a little bit under $40. So we're watching that. We're still looking at AMC, guys. And AMC, it's fine. One thing that AMC has shown to us over the last few months, really, is that small-time moves like this are insignificant, you know, in the grand scheme of things. So we got some major levels, specifically at 45, that we're going to pay attention to. We got one down here at 47. So 45 and 47 are pretty big milestone levels of support in AMC here. The SPY is also being incredibly volatile. If we look at the SPY here, so remember 47, guys. Here's the SPY, and also remember, we're not investment professionals. We are not liable if you lose. Always be careful. Trade your own, you know, stocks. And good luck in the market, guys. Remember, we are not investment professionals. This is entertainment purposes only. But the SPY is being volatile. Look at this big down wick here on the SPY. So we're back up to 430s, 430, 60s. Very volatile SPY right now. Very volatile SPY. BLN's moving up. We do have BLN moving up. Space is just completely turning around here, guys. So Space is completely diving. We do have HOFV. Break it over the VWAP. We do have HOFV. GALT struggling at the VWAP. I'm worried we're just going to reject here and continue down, to be honest. We got HOFV starting to push up. SPY is reversing here. MRIN, big rip up and then a complete reversal here. So MRIN reversing. The VWAP on FSR for me right now is at $17 even. So mostly downtrending on low volume for me. TBLT is looking okay. It's just not really setting up for any of my strategies. We'll see what happens with it, but it's not terrible. I think it's not horrible.
We got AMD, which is breaking lows, usually pretty favorable for me to start shorting that thing if we can. Here's AMC, though, and AMC, remember, we're watching 47. Oh my gosh, dude, I scalped AMD. I was up like 15 bucks and then it completely reversed on me fast. I gotta laugh about it at this point in time, but it reversed on me quick, man. It reversed on me quick. There we go. There we go. All right, we just scalped 32 bucks from AMD, not AMC, guys. Don't worry. I'm not shorting AMC. I'm shorting AMD here, and we just scalped 32 bucks. So far today, guys, we are up $71. 2 trades, 71 bucks. 8 minutes into the opening bell. This is our P&L right now. This is our P&L. So we're up 71 bucks today. Good day so far. Quick little scalps on the move, catching some of this opening volatility here for it. And we'll see how the day goes. We're still watching Carve. Carve is up there to 33. So, we'll see if it bounces at the VWAP. But the VWAP is a little bit low for me right here, if I'm being completely honest here. We do have GALT. Struggling to break the VWAP, to be honest. We got ALF. Rip it up here. Look at ALF. See if we get a pullback to the VWAP here and the volume sustains is really what I'm looking for. Yeah, Newegg is absolutely hammering up as well. Donut? Donut's too slow, low volume. XCLA, too extended above the VWAP here. But yeah, I'm looking at ALF. AMC still consolidating around 47. And remember, 47 is a big level, I think. HUFV. What's a good average? 150, 200 bucks, Martin, on the day. I'm not an expert. I only recently started scalping this size about a week or 2 weeks ago, really. All right, so the SPY's starting to reverse and head back up. So the SPY's starting to reverse, maybe break highs here. So I think that's going to drag a lot of other stuff up. SPY just rejected at the highs, though, so that's not good. Carve is starting to head back up here, guys. So Carve is continuing up. A little bit too volatile for me here. Look at the range. You take 100 shares of this, you're going to be down $500 in 3 minutes. Just a huge range for Carve. Y'all be careful. Y'all be careful. This is one of those stocks that if you really want to grow your account, you can take a swing, but at the same time, there's risk that you're just going to destroy your entire account. But for somebody like me who already has a big account and I'm looking more so for like consistent gains, I'm going to stay away from this. This is very volatile and risky for Carve. Getting halted, it looks like, on the way up as well. I believe we're about to get halted, guys. Yeah, we are now halted. Okay, that's what it looked like. So, yeah, we are now halted on CARV. I called it out. So at 38.70s, we are now halted on CARV. We will resume in 5 minutes. We should resume in 5 minutes, at least, at 45, at 9:45. But, yeah, here's AMC. AMC starting to fight its way back up. We're back over 47. We bounced off, it looks like 46.50s there. And now we're back up to 47s, 48s. So back over the previous closing price. AMC is now effectively green on the day. We're fighting back over these levels. Let's see what happens at $49 for AMC. Let's see what happens. SPY's looking strong. SPY's looking very strong. So AMC starting to creep back up here, guys. Starting to creep back up. Testing $48. Testing the VWAP. Testing the previous closing price. If we can hold support at this range here, then I think we got a shot to continue. But again, you never know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this thing crashes. I don't know. But if we could hold support here, which it doesn't look like we just did. It looked like we just rejected their big. Then we had a chance. But AMC just rejected. And maybe it'll fight its way back up. It's still not necessarily done. But this light blue line right here, guys, is very important. This light blue line is the previous closing price. It's going to influence the sentiment. If it's above this line, it's technically green. right, so we're back over the level. We're at 48s. GALT rejecting at the VWAP like I thought it might. Looking for some other stuff popping up. There's AMC. It's back up to 48.15s. It looks good. There's 48.20s. In what way, Isaac? In what way am I an AMC hater, brother? I'm holding AMC on the long side, bro. But in what way am I an AMC hater? Please explain yourself, sir. And we can talk about it. It's all love here, you know. But yeah. Now, we lost about $5 on AMD. Trying to figure out how I want to approach this. There we go. Let me catch a low break here. Oof. Got squeezed out of AMD. That's fine. You sound like an AMC hater. No explanation, you know? All right, so here's AMC. Let's see if we hold at $48. We're back over the previous closing price as long as we can maintain within this range. Over this range, I think we're okay. As long as we can maintain over this range, I think we're going to make a test for these highs, and champagne is going to rain from the skies. You know? We'll see what happens there, guys. John's mixtape coming soon. Be on the lookout. Hottest mixtape ever. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We're holding this 48.30s. Holding this 48.30s. We're going to see if we bounce here. SPY is absolutely hammering up here. So the SPY is putting in big, strong moves. Yeah, there's the hold. Let's see if he continues. There's 48.40s. We're watching that. All right, so let's hold the VWAP here in this previous closing price. This is a big level. Just so you guys understand, this is a big level right here. Carve breaking highs here, guys. Carve breaking highs. All right, so AMC just dumped under that level. Could not hold, unfortunately. We'll see what happens now. We're still watching it. Sideways mostly for the day. It hasn't really done anything big or bad, good or bad. Mostly just sideways for now. All right, so we're watching the SPY. We want to see the SPY pop up here. Like, that's the goal. We want to see the SPY rip up and break highs. Hopefully give us some upward momentum, because if not, we're just going to be chopping sideways, and it's not going to be super favorable. So we want to see the SPY chop up and continue here. Scalping a little bit of Apple here. 100 shares now. Take a little bit more off, letting it rip up. $38s, $39s, $40s. Man, this thing is not stopping. Let's see if it breaks 50 for Apple. We're going to get out there just in case. But yeah, we're up $75 on the day. Here's the P&L. We gave some back on AMD, but we made it back on Apple here. We're up $75 today. This is the P&L right now. We'll see what we get for the rest of the day. We're still watching stuff. Apple did bounce beautifully. VWAP bounced there. Here's AMC. So AMC's just sideways, guys. So we got to wait for it to break out of this range right now. So let's look at the range. Here's the range. This is what we got to wait for it to break out of. So let's wait and we'll see. Hey, later, Dylan. Have a good day, brother. We're watching ZOM just for day trading mostly. ZOM is down slightly today, but it's not too bad. And remember, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here. Let me switch these scanners over. I realized I didn't switch the scans. What else is moving really right now, guys? Aside from AMC. I mean, I see mid and high caps that are moving here. We're watching those. But Verb pushing up, it looks like. HOFV. Not enough volume here. You know, you can see we're at 100,000, 150,000. Just not quite enough volume for me to want to get involved. You know, we're maintaining probably 125,000 on average volume, and you can see like it's just kind of dying down slowly, fading. Just not enough volume, unfortunately, for me at least. Apple pulling back a little bit. Maybe it'll give us a little dip buying opportunity here. All right, we just bought another 100 shares of Apple. So we just get a little pop, make a little 20 bucks from it. Get out if it breaks under 143.50. Take a little bit off there just to protect the trade. Okay. Let the rest ride. $10 gain. Well, that's fine. We're up almost $100 today, and it is 21 minutes into the market, so we'll take it. Carve, guys, being very volatile today. It's at 38.30s. 38.30s for Carve. Here's AMC at 47s. It rejected at those resistance levels we talked about. Which one? Here's the SPY. I think the SPY is relevant to watch. Let me catch back up in the chat. Yeah, sorry. I just now saw everybody asking me for the scanners. We switched it. Hey, nice Harry. Congrats, brother. Yeah, carve big gain, man. All right, here's AMC bouncing back some. And again, this is the major level right now, guys. It's got to get over and hold this $48 level. It's the previous closing price, and you can see, like, look at the rejection there. So it's following that level, certainly. Other traders are weighing this level. But we got to get over that level. And so right now we're just sideways here. So let's wait for us to break out of the sideways range. Verb. Let's see if we hold at 220s, an old historical level that we drew here that's still following. You know, when we drew this Verb level, what, like, I don't know how long ago, a few weeks ago? Still following it pretty closely. SNDL. Yeah, SNDL looks okay. Here's GALT. We're watching that. SGOC at 360s. Watching that too. Not enough volume quite yet for me here. The SPY is continuing the rip up, which is influencing everything else. ALF. Yeah, ALF back over the VWAP. Not quite enough volume for me, though. Too low a volume. New egg is over the VWAP now. All right, we're in new egg with 25 shares, but we're going to be very, very strict with this 25 shares. All right, we lost $14. Like I said, very strict with it. Not risking it. Not quite enough volume for me to really like, to be honest. ALF ripping up breaking highs here. All right, so we're at ALF with 200 shares here. Kind of goes against the trade I usually get involved with, but I just want to see if we can break this high and get over 1550 here. I think there's enough momentum to influence it. Boom. Caught it. All right, so that's the only time you'll see me take a high of the day break trade is if the volume is moving like this. So yeah, caught that one. We're up $106 on the day. So this is the P&L, 106 on the day. We'll take it. We got Apple here pulling back some. We'll see if the SPY pulls back and it holds. WAFU, we got SGOC, NE, EIQ, ASLN pulling back to the VWAP. The volume is died down a little bit too much here. ALF is finally pulling back. I don't hate this pullback level. What happened with AMC? So AMC still sideways. ALF is pulling back here. I don't mind this bounce level. This level here, that level doesn't look bad. Let's see if we bounce there at 1540. I sold ALF at 55. All right, so let's see if we bounce here on ALF. Hey, nice, Keith. Yeah, 1540 isolated level. Same stuff I talk about. We'll see if it holds, though. Nothing's 100%, of course. And sometimes at these levels, you get big, drastic drops. So y'all be careful. But it's a level. I'll put it this way: it's a trade I'm not confident enough in taking, but I think will probably still happen. I think it'll bounce here most likely, maybe not. Okay, and there's the big drastic drop. Completely wrong about it. It wasn't one I was confident enough in taking, to be honest, and that's why you heard me say that. But yeah, I was wrong about that one. It just didn't hold there. It pulled back to the VWAP, so it pulled back to this level. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Again, that was a trade I wasn't confident enough in taking, and that's kind of why. Man, I should have held that Newegg position I got into a few minutes ago. I mean, I'm up over $100 on the day. I can't complain, but like that thing ripped up. I should have gotten it. AMC still consolidating here, and I think this consolidation is fine. The more it consolidates here, the more real its price is here. So let's wait. Yeah, SPCE starting to rip back over VWAP. Looks good. Looks good. We'll see what happens with AMC now. We're watching it. We got STMP making moves. We got GALT that still just rejecting at the VWAP over and over again. Newegg breaking highs, looking strong. ALF, I don't mind this little bounce area of $15 on ALF, but I think it's risky. Yeah, and there's the drop. I think it's risky because the volume's too low here. And I think I saw Tommy mention that as well. Like the volume's light. Like if it had 300,000, 400,000 shares per minute, great. This got 50. This has 50, just not enough. Carve trying to bounce there. Space starting to rebound. The SPY itself has just been continuing moving up in a big crazy way. Seeing a BCTX get some volume in. BCTX, guys. So yeah, I see BCTX starting to rip up pretty big. It's at 530s. Let's see if the volume increases, though. At this point in time, you can look here. We got 60,000 shares traded per minute, just not nearly enough. So we need the better volume here. We'll see if we get it. All right, there's AMC starting to break down here. So it's breaking down under 47s. The lows of the day are at 46.60s. What do you mean, Paul? No, I haven't gotten anything, Paulie. But I've been around for a long time, brother. You know what I mean? Yeah, I haven't seen anything. Not from YouTube, at least. Spy, rip it up, go guys. Spy, rip it up big here. Yeah, I'm good then. Galt going for that opening range high. Yeah, we'll see if it gets back over this. It needs to break this for me first. We'll see. You know, too much. A lot of these will just reject fast, so we got to be careful. No. Haven't heard anything on MMAT yet, TRCH or whatever it was. Having consistent wins is better than big swings every other day. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we'll see if Verb holds here. Scalping a little bit of AMD here. 100 shares left. I want to give it a chance to really firmly break down. There's the break. Take a little bit more off there. Kind of bounced back. We kept it break even. What are we up now? We're about 111 bucks on the day. Yeah. Green is good. I'll take the green. This is my P&L right now. Could have held that, I guess, but we'll come back to it. $111 on the day. We also tried to take Verb, but we just lost $4 on that. So we're kind of going back and forth right now. We got 400 likes. Can we get 500? Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Run those like numbers up now. Do it now. Again, what is your favorite stock for a long play today? Let me know right now. Also, everyone click the like button. Do it now, guys. Maybe I should have held Verb. That Verb hold actually looked good. So we just got in another 100 shares of AMD. Kind of going back and forth with this one. I wanted to reject at 89. That one just ripped up big. Luckily, we lost $7.84 from it, but AMD, we'll wait for it. We'll come back to it if it looks good. Here's AMC. AMC starting to fight its way back. There's AMC popping there. It's starting to come back. All right, so AMC back over 48s, guys. Back over 48s. So that 48.07 right now for AMC. 48.07, guys. I keep trying to attack Verb, and I just keep getting chopped out of it. So we lost a little bit there. And here's AMC. Still trying to get over that $48 level. It's been battling that level for like the last few minutes. We got out of AMD again, got squeezed out. We're up $70 on the day, kind of going back and forth, 2 steps forward, 1 step back type of thing. And we'll see what happens with it, but we're down $20 on AMD, kind of going back and forth. Trying to attack this downward trend, but it's not reliable enough to really get in consistent profits with here. So we'll see what happens. Let me catch back up on the chat. Yeah, Verb, I just didn't have good results with it. Let's break it down. AMC's trying to break back up there. There's 48s here. So AMC trying to break back over 48s right here, guys. All right, so we just made our money back on AMD, most of it at least. I want to give this last 100 shares time to break down, so I'm trying to be patient with it. But yeah, we'll see. I want to see a break under this level 89 here for AMD. We're shorting it. I guess I could take some off to protect the trade a little bit more if it continues to dip, and then try to maximize the last. We'll take half off there. We're still up about $90 on the day. But I want to let this last 50 shares work for me. If it gets up to 12, 13s, we'll just jump out. All right, there's 6s. There's 97s. $93s. Nice. There's the breakdown I really wanted, and this is the breakdown I talked about. So we're up about $100. We're up $98 on the day. So like I said, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back is kind of how my scalping system goes. We're just betting on probability, so it's not always going to work. We're going to make 30, make 30, make 40, lose 30, lose 20, make 60, make, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how it goes over and over again. AMC dipping down here. It's still testing that level. I mean, I'm scalping AMD, manish. So, yeah, over 95, sure. All right, here's AMC testing. Testing these levels here. Let's see if it gets back up. Man, I should have been attacking Apple this whole time. Apple's been the more favorable one, it looks like, than AMD has. But all right, here goes AMC testing 48s. All right, guys. So we're watching AMC. It's getting rejected under these lows. Yeah, Verb, I'm looking at it. Apple's popping up. Verb, I don't like Verb. And the reason I don't like Verb is because it's below the VWAP and volume's dying down. Now, maybe it holds at that 220 level, but volume's dying down. It's just not something I like. All right, AMC is still pretty sideways. We'll wait for it. AMD still sitting pretty sideways too. ASLN. All right, so I'm scalping AMD again. All right, we scalped a little bit more. We're up 105 bucks again on the day, so we'll see what else we get. Still watching AMC pretty closely here. See if we get that rebound that we're all waiting for. All right, well, good luck. I hope your traveling goes well, Rin. AMC trying to pop back up. Here's ASLN. All right, we're scalping AMD a little bit here again. 50 shares now. $25 shares now. I'm going to hold the rest to see if we can break down under these lows and continue. Break even, I guess, on that trade now. I mean, we made money on it, don't get me wrong, but big floats. Also, guys, while we got you guys here, if you want to help support the channel and our free content here, go check out TopStep. TopStep is a futures trading platform that is a funded account program with futures and forex. They also do forex as well. What they do is they fund traders in those markets in both futures and forex, and they do so by giving you a demo account. And if you can hit their profit target while following their rules and conditions on the demo, then they fund you the same amount as the demo. So the base one is 30K. And if you can hit their profit target on that demo while following all their rules and conditions, then they fund you 30K with an 80% profit split. They're regulated here in the U.S. They pay out millions every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands. And, you know, again, they're located here in the U.S. I just lost a little bit on AMD. We're kind of going back and forth with it. But if you want to check out TopStep, there's no PDT rule in futures. And so, you know, the base one, they give you 30K. If you can hit 2,000 in profit while following their rules, conditions, and phases, then they fund you 30K with an 80% split. You take that funded account, you make $1,000 net. You keep 800, they keep 200 since they're funding you the money. They paid out They funded over 6,000 traders last year. They paid out millions of dollars last year and millions of dollars this year in 2020. You can check them out at the link. I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a commission. Sign up for me. I'm certainly biased in their favor. But if you want to help support your boy here, you can check out TopStep. There's the link in the chat right there. You could also go check out Webull. So if you open up a Webull account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get it. Or if you deposit $5. So if you open a Webull account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $5, you get another free stock. Zero commissions on Webull. Really dope scanners. Really great platform. Zero commissions. Free paper trading. So if you're new, you want to learn, you want to practice, paper trade on Webull for free. Get some free stocks while you do it with zero commissions. It's an easy sell. I'm biased in their favor as well. Because I get a free stock if you sign up through me. But you want to help support the channel and get some cool stuff with it, check out Webull's link. Oh, here's the link. Could y'all hear that? Or did the mic go out again, man? Mic's been having issues today. I apologize for the mic. I'm going to have to go find another one. Still looking at Verb. We're still watching AMC just to see if this thing can fight back, man. It's got a long, long road to go. So we're just going to see if it can fight back here. All right, so AMC dipping down again. Verb popping back over the VWAP. So here's Verb. So see if we can get back over the VWAP and actually hold. Oof. So I just lost a little bit on AMD. Kind of gave back some of my profits on the day. Scalped it a little bit too much here. We lost 30 bucks on it, which is fine. But kind of losing the trend from it. We've been attacking that trend, but now we're putting in higher lows and double bottoms, and it's just not as favorable as I thought it was. So we'll come back to that. The SPY has been making beautiful gains. We're only up $60 on the day now, but it's still green, and it's still a very green week. To put it into perspective, we've been green every day except for one day, which was yesterday. Even today, up 60 bucks. Very profitable week. I would say we're up at least $500 this week, at least. And so still a very good week. And I'm glad I got out of AMD when I did. Dare reclaim the VWAP. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's probably just that, man. We'll have to worry about it later. SPY up here big. I see INDO showing up on the scans, but it's still very slow. SPY pulling back a little bit. We're also looking at TBLT. I mean, it's okay. Dare's trying to reclaim the VWAP. Here's the SPY. Do I sound possessed, man? I'm not trying to, bro. Can you guys hear me? Are we good? All right, we're scalping Apple here. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Scalped a little bit on Apple. We're up like 75 bucks on the day. Okay. Music. Oh, music stopped. Here, I got you guys. Hold on. There we go. All right, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, guys. So I'll be back. I'll put this chart up, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back here today. So what did I miss? What did I miss? Yeah, Carve. I'm not messing with Carve, man. Carve is too sketchy. Yeah, if you look at Carve, just a tad bit too sketchy for me there, you know. A little bit too risky. AMC testing 47s. Yeah, we'll see if AMC rejects 47 here too. Apple popping up. The SPY's kind of dipping down. AMC didn't do what people thought it would. Let's see what happens today, guys. I mean, it's a Friday. AMC might have to wait until next week to move. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing the after hour show today, brother. We'll see, but I don't see much else moving. I mean, looking at Apple, it's all right. Yeah, typical Friday. It's just slow, James, 100%, bro. That's kind of how Fridays go, dude. I'm trying to be patient with it and see if we could find something good that shows up. Remember, guys, hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it if you do. I guess we still got to do the push-ups today. But I forgot I have the Benzinga show, which yeah, market was red yesterday and was busier. That's kind of how it goes though sometimes, bro. You know, sometimes the market's good, sometimes it's not. Yeah, today's almost green, half green at least. I mean, the market looked good today. The SPY was strong. You know, there's a lot of bullish action on the SPY today. A little bit sideways the last 2 days. Like if you look at space, sideways day. If you look at the SPY, it's slightly green. You know what I mean? But it's still sideways a lot. So SPY's consolidating sideways. Hey, see you, Paul. Have a good weekend, brother. Later, man. Now we're scalping Apple here. We're already up big on this trade, so we'll be all right regardless. 60s. Let's get 62s. 64s. There we go. Took a little bit more off there. 66. Took a little bit more off there just to protect the trade. Nice 70s. Get out there now. Not too bad. Carf. Carve is tricky, man. That's the problem. Like Carve is, you don't know what it's doing, man. That's the problem with Carve. It's just tricky. You don't know what it's doing, you know? Hey, what's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? Alf VWAP reclaim. Way too low volume. And this is why I say volume is super important, because you need volume, guys. Like volume is one of those things where you have to have it. You know what I mean? All right, so there goes Alf. Alf reclaimed the VWAP. It was on low volume, but hey, it's still solid. You know, it's still pretty solid. All right, guys, I'm actually going to have to close it down a little bit early today. And the reason I'm going to have to close it down is because I'm doing a Benzinga show in 15 minutes. So if you guys want to head on over there, we'll be doing a Benzinga show. Love you all. Remember, if you want to help support your boy here, check out Webull. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, you get another free stock, 0 commission, free paper trading on Webull. Here's the link. Again, check out the stream next week. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. And even if you are subscribed, scroll your mouse over to that bell, that notification bell, and click it right now. Do it right now. You know you want to. Also, be sure to check out Trader Rehab. We do have another episode dropping this weekend. Go sub to that. There's the Trader Rehab link. Go subscribe to the channel here. Let me make sure that link works. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, okay. Go subscribe to the channel. The Trader Rehab channel is growing very fast. We got almost 430 subscribers already. First month. Y'all go check out that link. Go subscribe to Trader Rehab. Definitely, appreciate it if you do. And yeah, we'll have the Benzinga show starting pretty soon. Let me find the Benzinga link real quick. The show is going to be in the top 3 scalping strategies that I use every day. So yeah, y'all check that out. Here, let me find it. Hold on one second. I'm trying to get it to let me share. All right, but yeah, here, I got you. I'll share it. Here's the link right here. Y'all check it out. Yeah, love you all. Hey, have a good day. Appreciate the support, guys. We'll see you guys over at the show. Good luck. We'll see you guys. We'll see you guys Monday. Have a good weekend, team. See you guys later.